Okay, let's check this out. Hopefully there is no immediate problems today like there is every other time. Okay, Kick is still... Oh wait, we got Kick. Oh, no, yeah, no, Kick is gone. Kick is dead. Well, sorry guys. Okay, Kick is now being kicked from the stream. Hopefully we can get the stream to reach them just fine at some point. But apparently that, unfortunately, today is just not that day. So, hey everyone, how you doing? It's your boy, Ragnoy. And, well, today I just wanted to do something simple. I'm still very busy, I still don't have a lot of free time to spare, but we're gonna try and get things working regardless. So, I have found up or compiled a list of more stuff for us to react to tonight. We have some, Jesus Christ. Hey, no, we got some funny, we've got some crazy, we have some politics and some sad and a trailer reaction that I saw on my main account earlier today. So I'd like to cover that as well. We also have some Pipkin Pippa for the first time on the channel. But for now, let's start with Fillion. She's a good way to start getting going in any capacity. 1 second here, let me just refresh. Okay, we got Twitch up and running now. So that's good. Okay. Twitch is going fine. YouTube seems to be going fine. Okay. Good. Let's start.
Okay, so, would you like to begin on band requests?
Yeah,
So how many on band requests do you think I have sitting around right now?
like 3.
557! I do on band requests constantly, but people are still getting banned. I don't understand how.
Didn't you say mods banned that guy like a minute ago?
Yeah, no, I don't understand why. Yeah, no, Fillion of all people should have so many ban requests. I'm not sure why she gets 3.
Oh, exposed.
Mods! Yeah, but they only ban people who deserve it. Like, this guy says, Phil and I touch children. He got 600 in his basement.
It's not very nice.
I prepared this. Ta-da! It is
Okay,
an
bingo.
on-ban request
Very fun.
square.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes. We're going to be going through my on-ban requests trying to fill out a bingo. Every
Yes.
time we get a bingo, we'll do a punishment. Chat.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's see. What do we have for the bingo card? Because this actually looks fun. If I ever get big enough, I'd like to try this someday. We got racism. We've got blaming mods. We've got spam, kill yourself, copy pasta, too young, stalker behavior, you or your mods are sensitive. Isn't that like the same as blaming mods? Face reveal, gooner behavior. What does face reveal mean? Oh, wait, asking her to do a face reveal. Right. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Gooner behavior, N-bomb, I saw panties, tee-hee, free spot, not following, wrong account, terrible apology, I got hacked, double down, my brother or sister typed that, faggot right here, self-promo, actual threat, banned with only one message, Vettel vs. Weirdo, Discord unban requests. Okay, I've seen a few Fillion unban. I've actually just seen a few unban request videos before. Let's see, I've seen this. I've seen this one. Actually, no, yeah, I'll count that. Yeah, I've seen this one. I haven't seen this one. This one. Surprisingly, this one. This one. No, actually, I haven't seen that come up in unban requests. I have seen it come up in regular chat. This one, definitely seen this one, as well as this one, because they're basically the same thing. Seen this one, lots of this, a whole lot of this. Not a whole. I've seen 1 or 2 of these, and copy pasta happens in all chats all of the time. but not once especially in Phillians, have I ever seen somebody being banned for being a Vetoverse weirdo. But I mean, I guess she. But I thought, yeah. Anyways, let's continue onwards. We got Shondo here, definitely a very funny and surprisingly well opinionated individual, and then we have the methamphetamine, which is Fillion. So I feel like that's a good way to start the day.
What do you think we should do if we hit a bingo? Stop typing push-ups! I feel like every time you end up on my stream, they tell us to do push-ups. That's not fair.
It's because I can't do them.
I know! I don't want to bully that. Can you do sit-ups?
I can do sit-ups.
Yeah!
All right.
Does this
Yeah.
hit any of our bingo? Are they following my stream?
I don't think it's possible to be following you with their band.
Let's continue on the list, okay? He says
Well, no, actually, it is. Well, it's not possible for them to be following. They would have a follow history listed on their ban request. It happens very commonly. Comment happens. No, don't get hung up on the
PP is 2 inches long.
skill issue.
It's just not following technically right now.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat type stop promo. Ban or unban?
I don't think he's contributing to Philly society.
You know what the biggest indicator is? He spelled my name wrong. He's not a real fan.
He doesn't even.
Fillion is not one to talk about spelling things wrong. Wait, okay, we got some Russian here. We've got. Hey, no, he got banned 28 minutes ago, so I feel like he was contributing. He was contributing to the unban requests tonight. See, look, chat so fast I can't get banned. Wait, yeah, no, he was just trying to provide funny content. Russian again. Wow, Fillion is popular in Russia. That is surprising. Evil artists are not welcome. I came back to say that, I heavily disagree with what, bleh. All I wanted was a reply from, bleh. And, I can't read Russian.
Even like you, there's 2 L's. That's crazy.
So was your chat history. What is this? We have a Russian man?
Spanish.
What is this guy? I came. Okay, well. He says like he came to the stream. He just means that he's here right now. I was in the wrong in my statements. I was held at gunpoint by a Glock 18 and forced to write nasty things. Do you know where else there's a gun? Of course, in War Thunder. It's a free military simulator with lots of equipment, but in general, I really apologize on my knees.
Legendary unban request. I would VIP that guy. I would absolutely VIP him. That shit is so fucking funny. Definitely. Hell yes.
Very sorry.
Maybe contact War Thunder to see if you can get them to sponsor a short of you reading that off. That would also work well too. You could get an easy couple $100.
So he doesn't hate you, at least. I think he likes you because he said he comes to your stream. So I think it's okay.
Wow, I'm so excited to unleash hell in War Thunder online. Getting a reply from Fillion is a dream. 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 He gets banned for spam.
Getting a reply from Philly is a dream. Do you really want to ruin a young, vulnerable person's dreams?
Well, he got banned, and now he's getting a reply.
Yay! Make it come true!
Yeah! Ichiron_X. I'm Fillion, and this is my friend. What's your name?
Me?
Yeah. Mittens! Mittens and I are replying to you to let you know that I think you're really poggers. And yeah, all I wanted was a reply from my favorite VTuber. I didn't use curse words or slang. Thanks, mods. You managed to ruin my...
We got blaming mods. We have blaming mods. I just realized, good lord, Fillion. Clear your bars. We got how many Twitch do you have open? One, okay, then we have translator that tracks her Twitter for some reason. Anime, we got electrocution. I don't even recognize that one. We got a Google form, Google Drive, more YouTube, ChatGPT. Jesus. Fillion, please. Oh my God. No. Give your PC a break. Good Lord.
In the worst way possible. I am the replier. Period. Okay, here we go. So we can check off spam. Done. Wait, a Russian chatter? What did I get banned for? Do you want to show penis? Holy unban request. Oh my God. When Filipino raps. Okay. Get rid of fanfic.
When Filipino boy wraps his legs around my waist, I know he's overexcited, so I keep seeing him shaking and I start moving faster so he can barely take it, and then I hold bro close. I keep going until he starts moaning and whining and screaming my name, and then I'm done. I hug him. Wait, I just realized it's not just fan fiction, it's gay fan fiction, and that's a bit weird.
Yeah.
Made me a dude!
Hey, it's not.
Yeah, that is impressive. That is good fucking Lord. Wow. What would that even? There's so much to say, and yet I can't say anything because I don't know how to respond to that. Like, Jesus. Okay, maybe okay, Gooner behavior. Yeah, that's Gooner behavior, but that's also impressive Gooner behavior. That fucking God. Yeah, no, just Gooner behavior. I vote unban. Definitely unban him. That is impressive. And I don't know. I feel like he would be fun to have in chat. And definitely not the kind of person you want to...
Not so bad though, because at the end he feeds you cookies and milk and calls you a good boy.
Good behavior?
Definitely.
Check. Double down?
Definitely.
Check. One of the worst unban requests I've ever seen in my entire career, and I've seen a lot of these. Keep yourself safe.
Cheers!
No!
Yeah, he says ban me and then he sell promos and dies. And then he says, yo, I came back to say that e-girl, she was 80.
What, you?
He got banned last stream. So yes, that's the only person you could be talking about. The only thing that's
Been in the
80
business
about
a
me
while.
is my ADHD. Gate.
Yeah.
Oh, ban with only one message.
Nice!
We're almost...
Hold on, who's Vanny? We got Vanny. Is it? I'm guessing that's a VTuber. Vanny Panini. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Question answered. Let's continue.
Oh, hey, bingo! Wait, he cooked Vanny?
Yeah.
It's a nice person. He's
You
my
can't
brother?
say retarded?
No. You say that?
Sorry. Am I not supposed to?
I don't
say retarded
know.
all the
Chat,
time.
what's the policy? I say restarted.
Retarded.
Go, Shondo.
Dear Mod, please unban me. I'm sorry for my actions I've committed. I never repeat those actions. Please listen to my formal apology I wrote, please. What does it say? Guys, I think I got rabies from sleeping with my Fillion body pillow. I bought up a Fillion fan for $4. Let me call 911. Why did he get banned? Free my boys.
He did nothing. It's not his fault.
Hey, I'm not a furball, but rabies are true. This guy says...
Okay, we got Chibidoki is so unfunny. Go clean, you disgusting rat. Why are you lying like that? You never be anything besides an internet tard. Well, that's not too far off. We got one. Why was one deleted? Huh? Oh, wait. Were they... Okay, maybe there was the banning them that cleared the chat history for that day. Because Fillion is racist against Russians. God, you're trash. Just stop. It's painful to watch at this point. Okay, Pac-Man. Cope, no fat, because Fillion is 400 pounds anyways. And calling her... Okay. I don't know how to respond.
Fillion is racist against Russians, and I'm 400 pounds. You'll never be anything besides an internet tard. Chibi-Doki is so unfunny. Go clean, you disgusting rat.
That's just not nice.
This guy, after all of that, he says he's sorry, and he tells me I do need to clean my room. Brother, you called me stupid. You made fun of me. You called me fat. You cooked my friends, and you said I'm racist against Russians.
I mean, you could clean your room. Other than that, I have nothing
No,
to say.
I'm racist
you're a beautiful
against
rat.
bad chatters.
That was a terrible apology, I think.
I lied! I'm 12! Yeah!
We got one!
That took longer than I expected. Listen, you gotta be 13. Come unban request again in a year.
Okay.
Wait! Copy pasta! Wait,
Oh
what
my
does it
goodness.
say? I'm not gonna
Okay, she
translate it because it looks like propaganda. I'm just gonna say copy pasta.
There's Russians here.
He says-
Okay, here we go. I wanna see what this is. Okay, we got you here. Okay, let's check this out. Translate images, browse files, clipboard. Here we go. From detect language into Russian. Here we go. We have our glory be to God, glory to Russia, a guardian angel to each of you. God bless Russia. Thank you, you are our boys. What? Let's support ours. You can see ours immediately. The elephant. Holy glory to you, Lord. May the Lord protect you. Our Zivchik immediately sees our guys from afar. We don't abandon ours. Glory to God. Glory to all. Guardian angel to each of yourself. I mean, that doesn't sound that bad to me. I do think that they got a lot of this wrong, but... And by they, I mean the translator.
I actually copied the wrong thing. I'm gonna grab just a small part of it. Let's see. Glory to God. Okay, yup, it's propaganda.
Yay!
Yup. Fillion, can I eat you? I'm starving. That's a threat!
That's not a threat. He's just hungry. He asked nicely. It would be a threat if he said, Fillion, I'm coming to your house and I'm gonna rip you apart with my mouth. He didn't say that. I said that.
Show under your
Deserves a
skirt.
chance. You should be his friend.
Oh, you wanna be...
Well, did you?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know.
You do that sometimes, let's be
No, I
honest here.
All the time.
You've been known to do this.
No. I haven't done
In
it
fact,
forever.
I think it was like the first thing I ever learned about you. I was like, oh, who's this new VTuber I'm seeing clips of everywhere? Oh, she sure does never show her... Oh, yes, pants. She doesn't wear pants.
I
Oh,
do
yes.
wear pants. Okay, but look, I changed. You ready for this? Check out my skirt. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Is this... Okay.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah?
See that?
Good Lord,
Pretty
those
wholesome.
are fine.
Amazing. Let him out. He just wanted a peek.
Just Google me and some other terms. There you go, bro. Okay, he says ban me, ban me, ban me, ban me, ban me. Do a coin flip. Heads equals unbanned, tails equals stay banned.
Ooh, fun.
Yes, y'all should do bingo. Wait.
Whoa! 2 years ago!
He predicted this 2 years ago. I've never done unbanned bingo in the history of the stream. He said do a coin flip, but he had to wait 2 years. Should we do it or not? Dear
Exactly. We have to do what he says.
What is heads?
Alright. Three.
Hey man, welcome back.
One.
You won. Fillion, my love, my heart's delight in your presence.
Wow.
Everything feels just right. Your smile, your touch, your gentle embrace fills me with the
Got some more fan
warmth
fiction?
and boundless
Or I
grace.
guess
Your
this
eyes
is a
so
confession.
deep and full of grace. Draw me in like a moth to the flame in your arms. Find my solace and all my fears, they dissipate. Oh, Fillion, you are my sun and moon. My world revolves around you. I am yours forevermore. My love for you will never be a bore. Together we will journey through life, through valleys low and mountains high. Break the poop out of that pant. I want to frick the shot out of you. Craziest fall off since Kanye.
It's so romantic.
He ulted right here, and then he fell off right here. So what do we do?
You gentle through valleys, low and mountain.
I think he deserves another chance. He was overwhelmed in the flames of passion.
You were overwhelmed in the flames of passion. We all make mistakes in the heat of the moment, Jimbo.
I'm sure he didn't mean it.
Do you know you can say my name like a slur? You gotta say it like really vitriolically. Like, shut up, Fillion.
Shut up, Fillion.
Damn.
Oh my god, that hurt. I think I took psychic damage.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, that was super effective. Do you have like a really funny joke you like to tell a lot? Like your best joke? Like I'll tell you mine, you tell me yours.
I actually suck at jokes. I never say jokes because I'm terrible at them. I don't remember them.
Okay.
You can tell me one.
Here you go, you ready? Mm-hmm. A man walks into a bar. He says, ouch.
Is he okay?
Yeah, you get the joke though? Oh!
Yeah! Oh.
Shondo! I'm so sorry. My drunk brother took my phone and chatted.
Yay!
Let's go! Holy frick!
It's not just his brother, his drunk brother.
We still don't have bingo. Mother frick! Oh my god, Shinobi? Oh my god, I think he's doxing. Stalker behavior?
Yeah, I would say the doxing definitely qualifies as that.
W-dox!
Just a poor joke, but I knew what I was doing, and then Shondo's in the way, but github.io. Wait, what was the text? Well, I want to see what.
The only time I ever said this. Let's go! Deny. Stalking behavior. Boom. Kill Shy Lily IRL.
Is that an actual threat?
Are you playing Dark Souls? Diablo 4 is better. It is not. Kendo, excited, excitado, scam alert. Who of the three is Fillion? Streamer. Why the stream end? I can't not give a second chance. He seems. I mean, kill Shy Lily IRL is kind of mean, but doesn't really seem like a bannable offense. I mean, everything else seems more or less average chat behavior.
I don't know. Chat, one of that counts, two of it doesn't. You're saying
I
one.
don't like it.
It is an actual threat.
Sounds kind of mean.
Safe.
It's an order. It's an instruction. Say flip if you've jerked off to Fillion.
Flip if you've jerked off to mods! Emote only!
Hey, Poppy, are you watching? Say flip. I know you've done it.
Only!
I've never seen a chat move so fast in my life.
No, they're just trolling, bro. They're just trolling.
You should unban him. It was a social experiment.
You were
Finally, it paid off 2 years later.
Oh my god! What is this?
Super slave kid?
What the
Super slave kid?
This has to be counting for something, right? Surely. Mod comments, what do they say?
Super slave child.
They posted those messages while Phil was watching a video of a black kid going Super Saiyan.
That's funny.
Racism!
Yeah! That's funny. That's funny. I like
I'm
that.
sorry. No, you're not.
Oh my god.
Hey,
No,
no,
you're
that
not.
was- no,
Keep
that was
talking. I'm
funny.
almost done.
That was funny. Fuck that guy. Oh, poor guy. What was his name? What was his chat name? I can't see him. Nope, still can't rewind. Nope, okay.
I can't.
What
Sit
is he
on
almost
me.
done with? His work?
I don't know. He eats babies. Shondo, I can't keep going.
Yes, you can.
I think I'm done.
Don't be weak
Unexpected
now.
amount of harassment, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I was expecting racism and all I find is gooners. Check Discord for an easy bingo. Someone just said that to me. What?
It doesn't count if it's cheating.
But the whole point is we wanted to get bingo, not get bingo.
We do want to get bingo?
Yeah, I want to get at least just one bingo today.
Okay, get a bingo.
Okay, wait. I want to guess which one it's gonna be. Okay, we got one away from you or your mods are sensitive. We've got Discord unban request. That's the only one it could be. I mean, there's no other. Oh, I got hacked. Yeah, I got hacked. Discord ban request, or you or your mods are sensitive. I don't see. Oh, and N-bomb. Oh, is it gonna be the N-bomb? It's gonna be the N-word, isn't it?
Then do it. Let's cheat. I don't care anymore. Cheating.
Wow!
Yes, go! Look, racism.
Edward! Let's go! You ready to do some sit-ups?
No,
How many sit-ups can you do?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to get on the floor now.
Random number 1 to 20. We'll do this many sit-ups, okay? Generate 16 sit-ups.
Are you kidding me? I don't know if that's even possible.
1. Yeah. Okay, go.
Oh.
Yeah. 2.
Come on. You can do it.
Whoa.
Shondo, no! Oh god.
3. Okay.
Oh god. Someone save this poor girl.
3. Shondo? Why do they get longer in between?
4.
4.
No.
Hey, we're 1/4 of the way done.
1 million zillion jillion dillion cotillion times later.
Wow. Oh, 12. Here you go.
Okay, 12.
Dang, the 12 one was really hard. 13 incoming. 13 incoming.
Come on, Shondo, you can do it.
How do you make that much noise doing a sit-up? Oh my god, is she dead now?
I don't think I can do it anymore.
It's okay. Do you need to stop at 12?
Yeah.
12? Okay. Give it up for a chat. 12 sit-ups! Let's go! This was really fun, so thank you for hopping on to Unvanquished Bingo. I had a
Poor
great
thing.
time.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
I will release you back into the world. You understand?
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Chat,
Bye-bye.
we'll see her off. Have an amazing night. And I think she went to hell. Are you on my...
Okay, that was fun. That was fun. Okay, so that was Feline and Shondo doing unban requests. Let's go. I don't think I'm right in the mood for something serious again. Let's do Fleekazoid. Fleekazoid is always a good time.
Hey! Before one more of you rats dives off this ship for your precious little GameCube, let me make something clear.
GameCube, I
Xbox
like
didn't
that.
fail, you all failed us. This is all your fault. Xbox has one little decade-long stumble and suddenly
I wonder, is he implying that, is he just using this as stock footage, or is he implying that this game sucked? It could easily go either way.
you're all packing your bags for the GameCube. Meanwhile, Nintendo can walk right up to you, steal your wallet, and sell it back to you as a collector's edition, and you
No, they couldn't. I always keep a knife on me just in case that happens.
thank them for it. But the second we tried to innovate by raising prices, removing features, or shutting down a studio or two, we're the villains? Wow, hypocrisy much? Wow. Meanwhile, PlayStation's out here winning awards for glorified tech demos. Wow, Astrobot can jump? Wow, Game of the Year. Master Chief can jump too. Why not Halo Infinite? No, really.
Okay. There's a few things to unpack here. So, I mean, really not much. I can't disagree with anything he's saying, and I can't overly agree with anything he's saying either. He's just being fucking funny, like usual. Good for him. Yeah, no, Fleek is still going strong. Very funny. Let's keep this going.
Explain it to me. Because from where I'm standing, Xbox is doing everything perfectly, flawlessly, and heroically. And you...
I'm sure you believe that. Please open like this. Please let the GameCube open like this. It would be so funny. It would be so fucking funny.
You all want to step out on us? Gabe, how could you do this to me? We dock our super yachts in the same dock. We're the...
Right, yeah, no, I remember reading about Gabe Newell's new super yacht, actually. I was very, what is it? Newell super yacht. I remember reading about that. Yeah, right here. No, I do not want to subscribe to PC Gamer. I'm never going to be coming back on here again. Yeah, no, $500 million super yacht with submarine garage. Wait, it was a submarine garage? How many fucking submarines are there? I thought it was just like it doubled as a submarine. Onboard hospital, that's nice to have, and 15 gaming PCs. So like I'm curious, so it's 111 meters long, 50th largest yacht in the world, is the most comfortable yacht ever designed, says Unkenhout or Unkenhoot. One of the two. We're gonna need a bigger yacht. Time for some work. Working with the team at Ocean Co is incredibly enjoyable and a lot of fun. Everybody is professional, creative, and dynamic. We knew we were asking for unusual things, and Ocean Co embraced it with open arms. Not only have we designed a very unusual yacht that leans into Ocean Co's strengths of innovation and design, but the team has also been willing to collaborate with us on evolving the process. That is very well spoken. But why do you need 50? Is this like a private thing? Is this going to be like something you rent out? I have so many questions. And over 2,000 people were involved in the vessel's creation. She's a working ecosystem designed to support everything from world-class hospitality to scientific research. Wait, what? Wait. So I have so many questions. Like, why? What? How? 2 gyms, 250 square meter beach club with spa and bar, diving platform. This sounds like more like a cruise ship. A dedicated drinks pantry, a room with 15 cherry on top, 15 of the finest gaming PCs ever assembled. What does this take me to? Couple spends almost $1 million building a family home optimized for LAN parties. That is definitely living the dream. Well, that is very nice for them. We're talking about Gabe Newell right now, and just I'm proud of Gabe. This is one great way to spend your money.
The box, guys. We invented boxes. But hey, no. Hey, it's fine. Because obviously all of this is your fault. If you...
Yay! Yeah, no, I've never bought an Xbox before. Not once in my life. I grew up on PlayStations. Every console I've ever had was gifted to me. Well, except for the PlayStation 2 I bought a few months ago because my current PlayStation 2 isn't working. And I always open these and start using these months, if not years. Actually, no, years after they were relevant. Like the PlayStation 4, I opened that last year, if you can believe it. Before then, I was still using the PlayStation 3 for everything because I was stubborn. I'm not getting a PlayStation 5. Nobody's gifted me one, nor am I going to buy one. The PlayStation 4 works fine as is, but the PlayStation 5 didn't seem to add any innovations other than upgraded hardware, so I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, fuck you, Sony. Please continue making PlayStation 4 discs. Otherwise, I'm never going to play one of your games again. I will go out and I will buy an Xbox if you do not start making PlayStation 4 discs again. Because I'm not buying PlayStation 5 to play Stellar Blade, especially now that it's available on the GameCube. I have a GameCube now. I don't need you anymore, Sony.
People had just played what we told you to play, none of this would be happening. We gave you perfection, and you spat in our faces, so congratulations. You broke Xbox. That's how these people sound. Their company is taste testing the barrel of a shotgun, and they're giving themselves 22%.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm very curious about. Like, I've heard of shareholders taking the reins on companies in an unhealthy way before, and even suing the companies. But who the fuck would give Satya Nadella $100 million a year when the company is facing bankruptcy. Like, it reminds me of this old place I used to work for. They owned 2 locations. Our location made $500,000 in net profit, if not $1 million in net revenue. The other location made negative $100,000. They cost them $6,000, and the manager was not replaced. And I don't know why. Like, there's being compassionate and understanding that, oh, it's been a hard year, but if you're losing $10,000 a month and you don't fix that, you don't change that trajectory, how do you do that? How do you lose $10,000 a month? I don't, it's just stupid. I would have, there's a bad year, but that is bad. Like, we were good Lord.
Raises. Xbox is on the rocks. Crack rocks, that is. And if me and you are being honest with each other, this company has been on the crack rock since they made that NSA spy device. The Kinect was an elf on the shelf that was spying on behalf of the government. They probably...
I want to... Oh, wait. I can look at the preview of the chat thing, but while I'm waiting for that to show up, I guess it's just management privileges, executive privileges. Like, people who reach management seem to be given massive amounts of favorable treatment in regards to their jobs. My supervisor, I won't say her name for just to call, but she was a menace to everybody. She showed great preferable treatment, discrimination, filing false reports, not only incompetent behavior, but leaving out back to go chat with a friend during rush hour for 1 hour straight. So it wasn't her lunch break. She will hide in the office all day doing paperwork that doesn't exist. Like, she is just the worst person I have ever had to work for. And I've worked for some pretty fucking bad people. And yet, it took 3 years for her to get fired. And the reason she got fired... Oh, wait, we're hitting up on the NSA spy device allegations. Hold on. Okay, no. Oh, yeah, always on, always watching. Yep, that tracks. That fucking tracks. Okay, so... Yeah, no, the reason she got fired was I think it was insurance fraud or something like that. Yeah, and is now trying to get my favorite supervisor, who I also believe to be the best supervisor on the staff as well. I'm still in touch with her, actually. Very nice lady. Banned from PetSmart because that's where she's working now. She's just trying to get her banned from PetSmart. It's so fucking stupid and petty. And turns out, when I was finding this out, I was far from the only person on the staff who hated her guts.
They knew your parents' marriage was ending before you did. They definitely know you spank it every night at 2 a.m. Charlie. But I didn't come here to spread the truth. I came here to spread Matt Booty's whole dumbass idea that they're real...
Our biggest competition isn't another console. We are competing more and more with everything from TikTok to movies. Good God, Matt. What kind of fucking ego do you have? Also, you're giving your Xbox exclusive games... I mean, sure, if you don't... Your biggest competition is another console. I mean, sure, you can prioritize making games, but... What the fuck is going on with you, Xbox?
Competition is TikTok. I'm sure this has nothing to do with your ass getting kicked by PlayStation. I'm sure you really believe brain rot is why your console sales are down 29%. Xbox...
Okay,
used to make all-time...
a third of your console sales. I mean, even if you're not trying to prioritize console sales anymore, I mean, that's still bad. That's a lot of money.
Hits. Now they make promises that they'll still be in business next year.
Sarah Bond American business executive, current president of Xbox, overseeing the entire brand's operations. I mean, Yale University, Harvard Business School, that's good credentials. But
The president had to take a second job at the Dino Nuggies company.
Sarah, president of Xbox, has joined the board of directors at Tyson Foods. However, that doesn't imply that she's leaving. It says she's simply taking on the role of an independent director for the company. Tyson Foods is one of the largest food companies in the United States. I think she's jumping ship. I don't think she wanted the job in the first place, other than as something to add to her resume. I believe that. She does not look like she likes gaming at all and just took whatever job she could and is now trying to jump ship. I'm putting down my bet on that now. This is November 16th of 2025. Book that.
Company. And where's Phil at? He's off paying men to work his
Gamer score is reportedly boosted by employees. Well, at least Phil likes video games.
joystick. Why the hell are they doing all this? I'll tell you. One day, a suit woke up, saw Activision's 34% profit.
Oh God. Okay, we're getting into corporate brain rot. Okay, which number was this? Okay. Let's take a look. 90%. Let's go. Corporate brain rot symptom number Oh wait, no, my bad, wrong one. That's the wrong here it is. Number 38. If a market isn't at 90% profit rate isn't at 90% profit or higher, you're not monetizing it enough. There we go. We have now attributed corporate brain rot to Microsoft. It is not profitable enough. It's the operating margin we care about, not the actual net returns. And I just gotta say, fucking stupid. You're making, off of one service of yours alone, you bring in more in net value than an entire small country. $5 billion off of the Game Pass. That alone is enough to retire your entire company on for the rest of their lives. That is enough to feed several small nations for a whole year. That is enough to make me sell out. But no, and that's not including game sales, that's not including, what else is it? That's not including console sales, that's not including brand deals, that's not including everything else. Just on the Game Pass. A system that most people didn't think would be profitable. Something that wouldn't work for you guys, you would fall apart. And then you raised the price to a ludicrous level. Actually, you know what? I want to watch that video next. So after this, I'll look that up.
Margin and decided Xbox should have all that too. His reasoning?
I like money.
The next day, that suit talked to another suit, and in a twisted turn of fate, he also liked money.
Can't believe you like money too.
No, they don't like money. No. No, these people, these executives, do not like money. What they like is numbers. They like returns. They like ratios. None of these men come even close to spending as much money as they make. They are stockpiling wealth like loot lust in a video game. They don't know what they're going to do with the money. They don't even want the money itself. They want the way that getting the money makes them feel. They like the bragging rights that come with the money. They like being able to show off the money. They don't actually care about the money itself. They care about the prestige and the bragging rights that come with it. If they liked money, they would be spending it. But they don't. none of these people actually spend their wealth. And that is fucking hilarious. No, did I say hilarious? I meant sad. It's pathetic, really. I mean, I feel bad for these losers. I wish they could get a life, but their life is money. They have succumbed to corporate brain rot. Except for Sarah. Sarah wants out.
So then those suits talked to the bigger suits, and believe it or not, they all said... I mean, they just want all that money for all that money they want. Yeah, got them. So they made an official decree.
Over the past 2 years. The new target was implemented in fall 2023.
Saying we want more money. Now, are 30% margins even possible for Xbox? No. Did that stop them? Absolutely not.
Very true. Very true. Let's see. That's got to be another corporate brain rot right here. Let's see. We got ageism, bureaucracy. We got customers always stupid. Employees are objects. Discrimination. Actually, I think I should rewrite number 20's title. It's still viable, but number 20's title could be worded better. I've come up with a better way of putting it. Company rules are unchangeable. Workers' rights do not exist. Criminal activity. We got pecking order of responsibility. That was fun to work on. Outwardly lying to investors. Brainwashing employees. We got the best part of the stream. Convenience is a better truth than reality. Responsibility. I think number 19. Number 19 is close enough. Convenience is a better truth than reality. Which is, fuck the truth. We want more. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, number 17 perfectly fits this. The death of the you need to spend money to make money philosophy. They don't want to spend money in order to make money anymore. No company does. They do not believe in investing their money. What they believe is penny pinching until they're forced to outwardly spend it. Now, does it work? Depends on the company. Sometimes it works short term before the company falls apart, like Sears. Other times it works long term, but they ruin their reputation until all that's left is the coasting of all the IPs they're clinging to. You're literally being held on life support because nobody can go anywhere else, or they don't want to go to the trouble of doing it. Which would fall actually under... Hold on. Number... Come on. Oh wait, let's just... Control F, Tinder. Business viability relies on forcing customers to keep paying subscriptions. Number 12, aka keeping yourself on life support, rather than providing a good product that would actually make your business model lucrative.
Which is why, if you're an Xbox fan right now, your wallet is taking it in all holes. Look at these Xbox prices. $500 to $600 to $650.
$650 for an Xbox. $800 for an Xbox. Didn't we shit on Sony for a $650 console? How did nobody mention the $800 console?
Jesus Christ, how expensive is Ozempic, Philip? Then if you think that's bad, they got a handheld coming out.
This animation is both great and awful at the same time.
That is $1,000.
I'm sorry, what? No. Come on, rewind. Please. Nope. Still can't fucking rewind. Okay, 1 second. $1,000 Xbox console. ROG Xbox Ally. Holy shit, it's real. I'm great. Got my last name. Apparently I have a Microsoft account. I don't know when the fuck that happened, but... or my bad, an Xbox account. I don't know when that happened, but apparently I do, and it has my last name listed, so I can't... You have to take my word for it that it exists, and it is... I don't want to be mean, but I'm gonna be mean. It looks like a Temu Switch. Like, this thing is ugly as fuck. Actually, no, not even a Temu Switch. Temu Steam Deck. This thing is fucking ugly. Are you even supposed to be... The handles are so small, I'm not even sure if you're even supposed to be able to hold it properly. Good fucking lord. Oh wait, okay, my name's gone. Let me show you. Fucking hell. Fuck you, Microsoft.
This hobby gets any more...
Fuck you. Show name's gone. I move it to another screen. Okay, let's put the name back up again. Fuck you, Microsoft.
more expensive, I'm gonna start reading fucking books. Hang on, I'm getting a booty call. That's what I call my special calls with Mr. Booty. Gaming's new competition is ducks. Their 30% profit goal is going so well at their console sales are down 29%. Costco won't even sell their
Okay.
consoles anymore. You know how bad you have to be for Costco to stop selling you? They still sell Tab Cola and PlayStation 5s. And
What the fuck is a Tab Cola? No way that's real. Tab Cola is a diet... Wait, it's not even a Coca-Cola knockoff. It's owned and distributed by Coca-Cola as the company's first diet drink, and was produced to its discontinuation in 2020. Oh wow, okay, so that's the they still sell Tab joke.
in fact, Costco hates Xbox fans so much that they actually make them take a separate entrance in the back. On a positive note, they announced they're not gonna do $80 games until they do $80.
No wrote any Microsoft game this year. I would have underlined that shit. Yeah. Microsoft announced earlier they would not begin charging $80 for some of its new games. $70, $80, $80. Though some theorized Black Ops 7 would be $80. We're focused on bringing players incredible worlds to explore. If you were focused on bringing players incredible worlds to explore, the Xbox would have original games. But it doesn't. And we'll keep our full-priced holiday releases, including the... You heard them, right? You heard them. You heard them. You heard it here first, folks. Fuck your Christmas sales. In line with current market conditions, the spokesperson said. Still shows $80 price point for the standard edition and $100 for premium edition. So they said they're not charging $80 for it, but the page is selling it for $80 and the premium for $100. So they lied. Which would fall under, 1 second, multi-million HR teams, corporate HR speak, incapable of admitting mistakes, responsibilities of war, convenience as the truth. We got brainwashing. That's outwardly lying to investors. 1 second, let me look up lying. Lying. Criminal activity, discrimination. Do I not have lying to customers on here? Oh well, close enough. Lying to investors, lying to customers. Who fucking knows?
Games. And on the newest Halo remaster, they announced that because they only made half the game, they're only gonna charge you double. Does any of this fit in Matt Booty's whole vision for Xbox? China is bullish on ducks. I repeat, China is bullish on ducks. We got annihilated by the...
Escape from Duckov is real? No fucking way that's real. No. I thought that was just a fucking internet meme. I didn't realize that was real. Escape from Duckov on Steam. No, it's real. 43,000 positive reviews. Gave me 80 hours of gameplay without a burnout. I completed 100% of the game. I tell you honestly and genuinely, it's the best game I've played in 2025. Nothing else was better value, better quality, or better fun. It's a really fun top-down shooter. The first 10 hours felt like a stealth survival shooter, and by hour 80, I felt like I was playing Hotline Miami. Good God. Adding to wish list. Okay, if that goes on a big sale soon, I'll play it on stream.
Ducks, so gaming's new competition is a job application. Alright, what else we got? Oh yeah, I was gonna have a whole studio shutdown section, but Microsoft shut it down. Game Pass. You don't play Xbox games anymore, you subscribe to them like a gym membership you're too depressed to cancel. But that membership now costs $360 a year. For what? Avowed and a bunch of shovelware that goes on sale for $5? Fuck.
Wait, did Expedition 33 go on sale for $5?
Fuck all that. I'll just buy them. A more affordable plan is coming, but it's gonna have ads, which pissed off a lot of people. But I think if you saw the ad placement, you'd see there's nothing to worry about. You're not even gonna notice them.
Maria.
I gotta say, I really wish I included advertising in corporate brain rot, but unfortunately, it is a business model. Unfortunately, it's just an incredibly fucking greedy one. Not exactly brain rotted, which is unfortunate. Not as unfortunate as this, though. This is fucking sad. This is funny, though. But the whole existence of it is sad, and I guarantee you that more than one of their mock-ups for this premise is going to look like this. Although it's far more likely that it'll probably just be like Netflix or PlayStation. If it does go like this, I'll make an hour-long corporate brain rot video about it if this is what it looks like, though. I do declare I will do 1 hour minimum video on the brain rot involved to actually put this shit out.
God damn it, it's me, Dominic! It's Dominic! Mark. Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper.
Gaming's new competition is the Holy Bible.
That tracks, yeah. Scrap the Xbox Game Pass discount on all games and DLC purchases. Give subscribers more rewards points instead. Rewards points also got nerfed and capped alongside the price increase and isn't available in many countries. Jesus Christ. Holy... So you're telling me what? How? Like, this is impressive. This is impressively aggressive. Yeah, impressively is a word. That is impressed. That's all I can say is I'm impressed. I am genuinely impressed by the balls on these people. I mean, I knew they were brain rotted. I knew they were greedy. I knew they were stupid. Well, not stupid. They know what they're doing, but foolish. Foolish is a better word. Brain rotted, greedy, and foolish. Man, I fucking hate the stock market. I do. I really hate the fucking stock market. And I do blame the stock market for this, not Microsoft. They may be the ones doing it, but the stock market is the one telling them to do it. And unendingly raising the stock price of something isn't a sustainable business model. It's not. It's not sustainable, it's not healthy for the economy, and it confuses the finances of everything. Far more than it needs to be. But on top of all that, it just hands over the control of the most powerful corporations in the world, the most powerful institutions in the world, over to, I'd like to quote Robert Downey Jr. himself. The most obnoxious group of money-hungry, low IQ, high energy, jackrabbit fucking wannabe big time small time shit talking bothersome irritating bunch of motherfuckers I have ever had to endure for more than 5 minutes. And it's only gotten worse since he said that. Like, that was, 10, 20 years ago that he said that? It's only gotten worse since then. And I'm appalled. I am truly and utterly appalled at all of this shit.
Moved the 10% discount on games and replaced it with sweatshop labor for good boy points.
Play and earn 100,000 rewards points a year. So they did cap it. What does 100,000 rewards points get you, though? I want to look this up. Rewards with Xbox. Here we go. Come on, show me the shop. What can I buy for 100,000 points? Oh, wow. Oh, this is pathetic. Okay. So 100,000 rewards points is $100 to use at the store. 5,000 rewards points is a $5 gift card. 1,000 rewards points is a $1 donation to a cause that matters to you. And they will write that donation off as a tax write-off on their returns for them making a donation. So never, ever redeem that one. And 200 rewards points is a sweepstake entry, aka gambling! Fucking hell.
Grind enough, and you'll earn a whole $1.25.
Yep, 15. Oh, wow, they're getting creative. Now they're actively trying to fuck you over. So for 5,000 rewards points, you can get a $5 Xbox gift card, but they're going to make it as hard as possible to get that to incentivize you to do this. Spend 1,500 rewards points for $1.25. That's clever. That's clever on their part. Fuck you.
So you're telling me, if I spend the next 300 days of my life playing Xbox, I can pay for the sales tax on 1 month of Game Pass? Ew, boy! Sign me the fuck up! Enough.
What's the sales tax in... what the fuck is the sales tax in America? Good lord.
One of the great quotes by Xbox is, the best way to innovate is having good margins. Is that why you spent $80 billion?
$69 billion takeover of Call of Duty maker Activision Blizzard? Wait, what? How? Huh? Wait, so they didn't even own Activision?
Dollars on 2 franchises that have been milked to death? Get the hell out of here. Their business strategy was so ass that GamerSupps made a commemorate.
Good lord. I mean, if I had a desk, I might be tempted to buy, but thankfully I don't have an official streaming space. I just use my kitchen table. But good lord. Psycho, huh?
Mouse pad just to celebrate how ass it was. Now YouTube would nuke my house and firebomb the ashes if I show you the full thing, so check out the link below using code BAILMONEY for 10% off. And sure, maybe Xbox doesn't have exclusives anymore, but that's the genius of it. You can't lose the console war if you stop showing up to the battlefield. Look at it this way. If a cop pulls me over for drunk driving and instead I turn it into a high-speed chase, now I'm not competing for my sobriety, I'm competing for who has the fastest car. Besides, according to their president, Xbox games are antiquated anyway.
This actually makes sense in a twisted sort of way. Basically, they're saying that now that their company is mass producing games far more often, that it's no longer businessly viable to hold them all to yourself. which I could see from a numbers point of view. I mean, they have made it pretty clear that they're trying to get away from consoles, but yet they're also putting out new consoles, so I don't fucking understand that. But perhaps they just decided that it was easier to make money. Not more lucrative, but easier, because that's what the stock market is obsessed with. They're obsessed with easy money, not actual results, not real money. And that's the beauty of the stock market, is you can monetize tearing a company apart from the bottom up over decades as much as you want, until all that's left is the brand name. And isn't that just beautiful? Late stage capitalism. So yeah, no, it's easier money, but I don't think that it's more reliable or overall lucrative by any means to just avoid exclusive games and pump them out onto every platform possible. Easier, but not more lucrative in the grand scheme of things. Possibly more reliable too, but again, those are numbers I'd have to see directly to come to that conclusion. These are just my assumptions based on my knowledge of business and the gaming market right now.
Hey, because everyone's playing Roblox. Sarah, how can you say that when Sunset Overdrive made you $567?
I mean, it's just $567 in profit. No wonders we didn't get a Sunset Overdrive 2. I mean, it's a profit is better than a negative number, right? And that was eerily close to a negative number. I'd be glad with that result.
Where the hell is Todd Howard anyway? What the hell are you working on, Ray Todd? You're tan? Gaming's new competition is ducks. Shit, I already said that. Gaming's new competition is gaming. Gaming's new competition is the lack of booger sugar in this goddamn office. Pimps, I think we really cracked Matt Booty's whole argument here. Xbox hasn't been the same since Bill Gates got cream pied on live television. But things are turning up. They finally made a great game, so let's flash over to Porky Fleek to kick off our Ninja Gaiden 4 review. She had those huge honkers. Astounding insight as always, Porky Fleek, and congratulations to Xbox for finally making a good game. We just got word Microsoft is going to find the men responsible and execute them posthumously. Yeah, Xbox, that's right. This is how we fuck you. Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankroll.
Okay, yeah, that was fun. And Ninja Gaiden 4, alright. Yep. That looks like a damn good game. Okay, let's see here. Am I subscribed to... Okay, I am subscribed to Fleek on here. Well, while we're talking stupid business decisions, let's watch the dumbest business idea in history. Maximizing shareholder value.
Business decisions made in the interest of maximizing shareholder value have caused mass layoffs, environmental catastrophes, an endless list of corporate frauds, and record inequality in the workplace. The very same CEO who made millions of dollars by being the first champion of maximizing shareholder value in the 60s called it the dumbest idea in the world, and something that could rot capitalism to its core. But worst of all...
Wait, he said that?
Maximizing shareholder value isn't even good for the shareholders.
Indeed, managers, the CEO, they have a fiduciary duty to their shareholders to be concerned only with the bottom line. We think this is wrong, a serious mistake.
But continue to create the capacity to be able to reward our shareholders as we have done in 2023 and as we hope to continue to do in 2024.
Roundtable today sparking a debate about the purpose of a corporation and why maximizing shareholder returns is no longer the main goal.
If you hate your job...
Okay, there's a few things to unpack here, but... First of all, it's nice to hear that I was right. I mean, about what I was yelling about just earlier. But also, Shell. That name sounds familiar. I think I yelled at them in my corporate brain rot video. Let's see. Control F. Shell. Really? Really? I didn't yell at them? Whew. Okay, Well, first of all, I'm just gonna say that's all bunch of shriveled piles of raisins talking shit. But at least a couple of them seemed to know what they were talking about somewhat.
Here is a history lesson for you that might make it start to make sense. In 1916, the Ford Motor Company had revolutionized the automobile industry with the Ford Model T.
Yes, they did.
Henry Ford, the founder and majority stockholder of the company, wanted to use the surplus cash they had accumulated to build additional plants and hire even more workers to build even more cars.
Yep.
Ford had also famously and controversially raised factory worker wages significantly and offered benefits like the 40-hour work week. In press interviews, Ford spoke about his plans for the company. My ambition is to employ still more men, to spread the benefits of the industrial system to the greatest possible number, to help them build up their lives and their homes. To do this, we are putting the greatest share of our profits back into the business. This angered minority shareholders in the company that just wanted him to lower wages again, raise the price of the Model T, and keep paying them a regular dividend. Since
Henry Ford sounds like a good guy. You know, I told that stays in line with some other things I've heard about the guy. But wow, the audacity to say that to your shareholders is impressive. You could never say that today. They would fire you.
Ford was the majority shareholder in the company, though, their options were limited. So they took him to court. But the court sided with the minority shareholders. Ford was forced to consider the best interests of shareholders above his other business ambitions.
Wait, that was in 1916? I thought that was 1960. That lawsuit. Wow. Okay, we've come a long way in 100 years. Oh. Okay. Okay, wow. Things are starting to make less and more sense now at the same time, and I don't know how to feel about that. Okay.
This was the case that set the precedent for shareholder primacy in America, meaning the board of directors and executives in a company must always try to maximize shareholder value to the best of their ability.
It does. That is what happened. And I don't want to know the judge's name. I don't. It would just upset me to find out more about them.
Some have mistaken this ruling to mean that CEOs and the boards that appoint them have a legal mandate to maximize shareholder value. But the reality is that this simply isn't true. The case was awarded in favor of the minority shareholders, but it upheld the business judgment rule, which means that executives can do what they believe is in the best interest of the company, even if it doesn't make the number on a stock chart go up. Ford himself wasn't paying his workers more and making new jobs because he wanted to be nice. He was a ruthless businessman who wanted to control a larger share of the growing automobile market. By paying his workers better and offering them higher wages, he was just denying his competitors a workforce. And by pricing his Model Ts just above cost, he made it almost impossible for any other manufacturer to sell a profitable budget automobile.
That's true, and that is again part of what I meant about the difference between more lucrative and easier money. See, Ford was investing money into gaining massive control of the stock market and maintaining starving their opponents. That's what he was doing. However, the shareholders didn't want that. They wanted faster, easier returns on their investments, so that they could then dump the stocks and cut themselves a more lucrative deal. That's the difference between more lucrative and easier money.
The biggest irony of all of this is the minority shareholders that took Ford to court were John and Horace Dodge.
Dodge! Okay, so it wasn't Nissan or Mitsubishi, it was Dodge. My bad, okay. You know, I'm really rusty on the details of this case. I've been so busy out trying to avoid corporate brain rot. I learned way too much preparing that presentation that I have been slowly and more aggressively stepping away from politics and economics and current events more and more every single day. I don't even watch political videos anymore. It just depresses me now. I stay away from drama, economics, politics.
They owned about 10% of the company and used their special dividends to fund growth of their own company, Dodge, a car maker that would eventually become one of Ford Motors' biggest rivals. So this court ruling was bad for the company's leaders, bad for workers, bad for the country, and bad for the shareholders in Ford who sacrificed market dominance for a quick payday. But there are 3 reasons why people still believe in Max.
They will always do that. Every single time. If they can monetize destroying your company, your legacy, your entire business model, if they can cut themselves a small payday off of doing that, if it is even 5% more lucrative for them to do that within a 1-year time span, that's what they will do, because that is what they're not only what they're focused on and is quick and easy returns, but that's also their literal jobs. That's another one of the problems with having stockbroker institutions as businesses, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a business major. I just have some relative knowledge of how all this works. Vast majority of the time, I'm right, but it doesn't mean I'm always 100% right. So, no. That is why I feel like it is a massive issue. And I've deeply looked into the benefits that a stock market provides to the economy and everybody else. And I found 2 answers. 1, it makes for great retirement investment portfolios. Yeah, great. If we had a better economy, we wouldn't need those. And B, we found out what that was like last year, how reliable that was. And B, it makes it a lot easier to gain equity for companies to further invest in their own growth. Great, so rapid, unhealthy expansion, rapid, unhealthy, short-term expansion over forever turning over control, vast amounts of your profits every year, and fucking over everybody that works for you forever, because that is what they will be that is what they will be wanting and expecting you to do. And if you don't, they can fire you. There's been precedent for this. I can't name it off the top of my head, but I have it on good authority that it can and has happened before.
Maximizing shareholder value, and 3 reasons why companies that operate this.
I'm gonna look it up. Yes, they can remove a director through special meeting and a majority vote, typically by ordinary resolution. Great. So, shareholder, CEO replacement history. Do not directly elect the CEO, rather they elect the board of directors who are responsible, vote against the CEO. Okay. So it can happen. It's not going to take too long for me to find direct examples.
Way are almost guaranteed to fail.
I use ChatGPT, but their responses are unreliable. I tried using it to help me troubleshoot Microsoft Clipchamp yesterday. And apparently 90% of what it was telling me was just objectively wrong. They kept referencing a feature in Microsoft Clipchamp that, according to the actual customer support there, never existed and likely never will. So yeah, I'm not gonna make an all-knowing statement based on that, but I have good authority that it has happened before, and I have confirmed proof that it definitely can happen.
So it's time to learn how money works to find out how the worst idea in business history became the new normal for corporate America. This week's lesson is sponsored by Delete Me. What? Did you know that your personal data is sold online by data brokers? You have the right to your privacy and to protect your personal data. When data brokers sell your data, it puts you at risk, including the risk of identity theft and being stalked. Delete Me helps you keep your personal info private. I personally use.
If I had executive orders, I would make an executive order to delete data brokers altogether, remove them from the country in whole. That is what I would do, and also order them to remove all forms they have and information they have on residents of my country, with punishable fines of up to $15,000 per individual. and as much as several $100,000 on extenuating circumstances.
Just delete me, and it's pulled my information away from a variety of data brokers. And the process is easy. It's a hands-free subscription service that removes your personal information that's being sold online.
Oh, my right, not extenuating circumstances. As a direct fine, several $100,000 to several million if they were making enough money selling it. Scalable fines, as well as up to a $15,000 fine paid out to each individual for having their individual rights violated by them ignoring and defying said law. Simple as that. I know I can't shut them down entirely. They'll go out and they'll reside in different countries, which is why ordering them to get out of here. But I should still, in theory, have authority for them if they continue to violate the rights stated within my own country for my own people. So if I had an executive order, that is one of the first ones I would cut, if not the first.
Including your phone number and home address. Simply submit your info, let the experts find it, and get it removed from the internet. And afterwards, it monitors sites and repeats removal as needed, all on autopilot during the length of your subscription. Get 20% off your Delete Me plan when you go to joindeleteme.com/HMW and use promo code HMW at checkout. That's joindeleteme.com/HMW, code HMW. Corporate America didn't always have the dangerous obsession with shareholder value that it does today. And
that is very true. It used to, economics used to prioritize the economics of the world or of your own country. Social economics, I think I'm burning out here a bit. I'm starting to blank on my words, but basically, a healthier economy meant healthier and steady company growth, which used to be what was prioritized until, to my knowledge, General Electric got a new CEO who now made the blueprint for what all massive companies are doing today, which is unhealthy and illegal economic behavior. And he monetizing the utter destruction of your own company by running it into the ground over 50-something years. Again, this is to my knowledge. My knowledge on economics and economic history is still a little blurry, but hopefully he'll talk about it in more detail shortly.
And after the landmark Dodge versus Ford case in 1919, companies were slow to change. Between the mid-1960s and 1970s, American stock markets traded mostly sideways. Corporate CEOs still had a duty to do what was best for the company, but they were paid a normal salary and a small bonus just like every other normal employee.
Yes.
According to the Economic Policy Institute and the National Bureau of Labor Statistics, CEOs at this time made around 20 times as much as the average employee of their company.
True.
So they were still rich, but not so rich that they could retire after one good year. Their motivation was primarily to keep the company running safely so they could maintain their well-paid jobs for as long as possible. By the 1990s, a small group of financiers got the idea that in order to grow to get better returns from their companies, they should align the interests of their CEO with their own interests of getting the stock price as high as possible.
Oh, that actually explains a lot. Okay.
They did this by paying the CEOs a smaller cash salary, but added stock options that directly tied CEO bonuses to stock performance. In the 1990s, CEO compensation went from 60 times average worker pay to 380 times average worker pay. My friend Patrick Boyle did a great video on how this small change in corporate norms eventually led to people like Elon Musk demanding $50 billion in compensation for 1 year's work. Now that there was so much money to be made, CEOs and other senior executives were happy to go along with the lie that it was their legal duty to maximize shareholder value, even if it...
Okay, that makes that's explaining a lot. That's filling in a lot of blanks for me.
would destroy their companies in the long term. The first strategy they used was picking up pennies in front of a steamroller.
Oh, that was so much fun. I'm sorry, it was the tonal shift. that joke wasn't that funny, but it was just the tonal shift there. I definitely covered this very early on in the corporate brain rot video. Which one was it? Not number one. Partially number two, but not exactly. That doesn't quite fit it. Definitely number four. Where is it? Come on. This is actually crucial context here. Government bailouts, hated public figures, no criticism, catering to the 1%, touching your brand's identities, business viability, murder is fine. Come on, where is it? Come on. Enough is never enough. Really, was it on the back end? Because I'm halfway through the list. They can't be bought, they must be killed. Company rules, upward mobility, logos. Come on. Customer's always stupid. Honorable mentions. Bureaucracy is king. Lower class does not exist. Never listen to the young employees. Market rate. Self-preservation. Buzzwords. Okay, I think self-preservation is close enough. But since I'm so close to the end, I'll just quickly run through it a little. Here it is. Oh my god, it was number 43 out of 50. Okay, here we go. Short-term profits are king. I'm sorry about the delay there. Short-term profits are king, brought to you by Radio Shack. So, yeah, this one was short enough. I can quickly give a run-through of it. They prioritized the short-term profits of their phone sales. They were in business of a lot more things, but phone companies cut them deals to push selling their phones in particular. Now, obviously, this wouldn't last forever, and the benefits that they were offering kept getting lower and lower and lower, until eventually they had to step back and start prioritizing selling their other products. Problem is nobody remembered them for their other products because they focused on phone sales for too long. To try and fix this, they invested in opening more new stores and advertising campaigns, but it didn't matter. It was too late, and quickly enough, their phone sales was nowhere near enough to keep the business afloat, and they weren't making any money selling anything else, and they went out of business. In other words, they picked up pennies in front of a steamroller.
It won't surprise you that some of the biggest companies in the world have taken dumb risks. We have seen some of the biggest corporate bankruptcies in history happen in just the past 24 months, and it's becoming more common. If you are a CEO with a multi-million-dollar bonus package on the table, you are going to do everything in your power to tick the boxes you need for the board to grant you that bonus. A top priority for you as the CEO is going to be to increase your company stock price, pay a big dividend, or both. Most bonuses are awarded year to year, and according to Fortune magazine...
Not true. Well, okay, most yes, but no, in corporate brand, I covered multiple scenarios of company executives that were cutting themselves multiple bonuses every few months.
The average tenure of a Fortune 500 CEO is now only 7 years. For you, big projects that could pay off over decades are effectively useless, unless their announcement could drive up your stock price. But even that's unlikely. Investors rarely care about long-term
No, that's actually true. I'm invested in a company called CoverCore right now, and there was a big announcement of something that would look really bad for the company, but be financially negligible in all terms considered. They were strictly a figurehead that was leaving. So I invested after that announcement. And despite the company doing everything that is right, they got brand collabs, they got original music coming out the ass, they're selling out concerts, they're selling out multiple $100 DVDs, they're doing everything right, and the company should be more profitable than ever before. But the stock price has only continued to plummet ever since, and I don't know why. Like, motherfucker, I don't know, and it's very frustrating for me. And I could have made a little bit of money short term, but they weren't allowing me to liquidate my stocks at market price. I had to bid. Would it either go up or down? And unfortunately, since I was so busy, I wasn't keeping up on tabs with it. I assumed it would go up at least a few more cents before dropping again. And now I'm at a $3 stock value loss on a currently $11 stock. So that was great.
Business strategies because they so rarely come true anyway. Your best strategy is to control bad publicity and focus on next quarter's financials.
Yeah, but that's not working. You can do everything right and it still won't.
An easy place to cut expenses is in areas like security, auditing, risk management, safety controls, long-term development, and training. If you cut these enough, you might even increase revenue at the same time, because sales staff and revenue centers can operate more freely without pesky compliance departments making sure things aren't being done illegally. Silicon Valley Bank, one of the largest bank failures in American history, had a risk management department that regulators described as terrible. That's about the harshest thing that financial regulators say about anything. Lehman Brothers went bankrupt because it couldn't say no to the revenue it was making from subprime mortgage bonds.
Lehman Brothers, that sounds familiar. Did I cover Lehman Brothers? Yeah, the Lehman Brothers, yeah. Non-union problems should always be ignored. Number 48. Yeah, I remember them. Yep, okay, I remember these people now. Yeah, they fucked up big time.
Boing.
$85 billion in toxic assets and mortgages in 2008. $85 billion in useless toxic assets in 2008. Yeah, I don't think even Microsoft could get away with that today. They probably still survive, but I don't think anybody in that executive department will be getting off scot-free.
Repeated string of airline failures.
Oh wait, we're in late stage capitalism. They absolutely would.
Has been blamed on a push to get new planes into the air by cutting down on safety controls and testing. HSBC, one of the biggest banks in the world, made billions of dollars in revenue by providing financial services to international criminals. People have lost their jobs, lost savings, and lost their lives in these scandals.
Yep.
But worse than all of that, the shareholders lost billions of dollars from scandals like these and others that are too numerous to list. But the CEOs that ultimately oversaw the companies making these terrible risk trade-offs already made their enormous bonuses, and some of them even got a golden parachute on the way out.
Very true. Very, very, very true. These people will never change their behavior because by the time that their behavior comes back to fuck them, they're already on their way out the door and infecting a different company. That, or they disappear off the face of the earth with their money, going to somewhere where nobody will remember them, where they can not only live like kings, but live like gods until the day they die.
Business departments like risk management and cybersecurity have tough jobs. If everything is going well, people question what good they are doing for the business. If things are going badly, people question what good they are doing for the business. You could make...
Very true. Probably the truest thing he has said in a very long time. Or my bad, not in a very long time, in this whole video. What is it like? I'm trying to put this eloquently enough to convey the message I want in the best way possible. It's like this one post I saw of a guy talking about how the country kept raising taxes to avoid these terrible events. And so the taxes kept going up, but the terrible events never happened. And then it was wasting their money and their time on those taxes. And then somebody points out, yeah, the point they raised taxes was to prevent that from happening. They prevented it from happening. Now, it's not the best example, but it is the best one I have off the top of my head.
A little money by picking up pennies in front of a steamroller, but if something goes wrong, you get smushed all for a few dollars. The short-sighted nature of CEOs mandated to maximize shareholder value is also the second reason it's one of the worst ideas in the history of business. It guarantees that businesses become worse.
Thank you.
Jack Welch was the chairman and CEO.
Jack Welch, I mentioned him by name. I mentioned that motherfucker by name. I didn't? Really? Which Jack am I thinking of? Who was I thinking of? If not Jack Welch. Find Jeffrey Skilling. Oh, I was thinking of Kenneth Lay. Okay, my bad.
General Electric from 1981.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, never mind. No, this is exactly who I thought it was. No, well, not who I thought it was, but no. This is the story I always tell about where everything went wrong. Remember that story I told about the guy who took over the company and tore it apart from the inside over several decades to make as much money as possible? This is the guy. That's why that name lit a bulb up in my head.
To 2001. He worked his way up in the company from an entry-level position, but upon stepping into the top job, he radically reshaped the company in the name of the shareholders. Welch made 72,000 of GE's 400,000 employees redundant. He sold off entire company divisions, and he invested heavily in financial and media arms of the business. GE Capital became the primary focus of an engineering company that made consumer appliances, commercial machinery, and aerospace parts. Welch also pioneered outsourcing and bragged about it on CNBC, a news network he created to focus on business news after GE acquired NBC. His ruthless strategy worked, and during his 20 years as CEO, GE's stock price rose from $6 a share to a high of almost $370 a share a year before being asked to walk away from the company. He did, but not before being awarded an exit package estimated at $417 million. Other CEOs who were now getting paid mainly with stock options saw this maverick CEO talking about his strategies on his own news network, and they figured they couldn't argue with the results.
This is the story I was telling you earlier. This is where everything went wrong, in my opinion, with the current economy, with current day capitalism, and with companies as a whole. This guy became the blueprint for the most toxic, virus-like, destructive form of running a business.
According to data from the Economic Policy Institute, the year that Jack Welch took over as the CEO of General Electric was the last year when increases in worker productivity kept pace with increases in wages. Make of that what you would. Welch's focus on shareholder above every other stakeholder in the business worked well for a long time. But since he was pushed out of the company, the stock price of GE has fallen by roughly 70% from its all-time high, even during a record bull run where the market is up by 400%. GE used to make high-quality products that customers were highly loyal to. GE's outsourcing delivered worse products to the market, leading customers to buy from other brands. GE used to be one of the most attractive companies to work for because they were stable, paid well, and let employees, like Jack Welch himself, work their way up the corporate ladder. GE's CEO proudly boasting about mass layoffs and firing the bottom 10% of staff every year meant it became one of the least desirable companies to work for, so top talent went elsewhere. By sacrificing customers and employees to appease shareholders, they made it worse for them too. Welch himself even said in an interview that maximizing shareholder value was stupid. a high stock price is the result of doing everything else correctly. Why didn't he follow his own advice? Well, because he made too much money by keeping the people that paid him happy. During Welch's tenure as CEO, GE was almost suspiciously good at meeting financial goals. Roger Martin, the dean of the Rotman School of Business.
Yeah, because not only was he doing everything wrong as a businessman with a successful company, because that's how you make money in the short term rather than the long term, but he's also cooking the books, as it were, also known as lying on your investment returns. And then once he left everybody else in the company to clean up the mess once a new guy took over and saw what was going on.
At the University of Toronto said in an interview with Forbes that GE met or beat analyst forecasts in 46 of 48 quarters between December 31st, 1989 and September 30th, 2001, a 96% hit rate. Even more impressive, in 41 of those 46 quarters, GE hit the analyst forecast to the exact penny, 89% perfection. Of course, this wasn't amazing management. It was good old-fashioned creative accounting, a practice that got GE in hot water with the SEC and was part of the reason why Welch was eventually asked to nicely leave the company. Despite his tarnished record, Welch's business practices are still common in a lot of corporate boardrooms across the world. Okay, so you might ask, if encouraging CEOs to pursue short-term gains has shown to be bad for everyone, including the shareholders who appoint the board, who employ the CEO, why are companies still doing this?
Easy. And I'd like to quote Robert Downey Jr. Because these people in charge of the stock markets today are the most obnoxious group of money-hungry, low IQ, high energy, jackrabbit, fucking wannabe big time, small time, shit-talking, bothersome, irritating bunch of motherfuckers I have ever had to endure for more than 5 minutes. They don't care, is another way of putting it. They just don't fucking care. All they want is easy money. All they want is to make as much money as possible in as short a time as possible, and they can and will sacrifice a child at the altar. My bad, not a child, an infant. A newborn infant at the altar. If they think that that would give them more money at the end of their returns at the next quarter. I am serious about that. I guarantee you that if it was promised to them that they would get a 5%, I'll be generous, 15% boost to their portfolio next quarter, if that was promised to them by anybody in the world, and they knew they could get away with it, they would stab a newborn infant on the altar to make that happen. And even if there were some good stockbrokers out there that wanted long-term assets and returns and values, that wouldn't matter because the people in charge of these stockbroker companies don't care. They got to the top the same way all the other executives got to the top, by making as much money as fast and as unsustainably as possible so that they can jump ship as soon as possible when it's all said and done and over.
Well, that's because the third reason why maximizing shareholder value is a terrible idea for everyone. The short term is all that matters. According to data from the largest stock exchanges in America, the average holding period for stocks has been consistently declining for decades. In 1975, investors held onto stocks for an average of 5 years. In 2021, they held onto them for less than 1 year. Electronic brokerages have made buying and selling shares much easier. And people are generally in financial situations that are much less secure where selling shares becomes a way to cover an unexpected expense. That's not how long-term investing should be done, but staying ahead financially these days is hard. The largest dips in shareholder holding periods happened in 2001 and 2008, during down markets and job losses where people were probably selling at a loss on their holdings but needed to cover their expenses one way or another. Long-term capital gains tax laws also encourage people to seek profits from buying and selling year to year rather than a dividend strategy which can be less tax efficient. The result is that if people are holding onto shares for less time, then they also only care about short-term wins.
How much do you want to bet that there were some what is it called, lobbying involved to get that tax benefit in place to ensure or punishment. Basically, who do you think fucked to get that put in place to incentivize short-term gains?
So a CEO that delivers a profitable fourth quarter will be more popular than a CEO who reinvests company earnings into training, R&D, or safety that won't pay off for years. This kind of short-term thinking is not sustainable, but that's another shareholder and CEO's problem. But this isn't the only way. I am going to write an op-ed on business and leadership teams that I have worked with in the real world that are doing things a little bit differently to great success on my totally free email newsletter Compounded Daily. For free articles like this, and to get access to these videos a day early, sign up for that in the description below. If you want to see just how bad things can get in the name of shareholder value, go and...
How money works, huh? Good video, very good video. Oh, shit. Huh. I guess I didn't know about it. Anyways, no, I'm very depressed at the reality of this situation. And if I ever get the opportunity to start a company or enterprise, you can take my company to the stock market over my dead fucking body. I want to build a legacy. I want to build is what I want. If I have the money to start a company, I already have the amount of money that I need to survive, more than enough to survive. So I will never, ever sell unless I am dead or bankrupt. Fuck, not even if I'm bankrupt. I'd rather take everything I built with me down into bankruptcy with me and just start again. Anyways, I was gonna do the Asmongold reaction to this, but in my searching for that video to put on to watch later, I found the original. And when you know it, it's less than half the runtime, and probably a lot less infuriating to listen to. Love Asmongold. Decent guy, very smart, has a lot of obnoxious opinions that I don't care to listen to.
At long last, I can be the bearer of good news instead of bad news. Like, oh my goodness.
I was very happy to hear about this. I was very happy to read this news article on my phone. I was so fucking happy. And I even actually spoke to my dad about it, and he was and how did the discussion go? Let me pull it up again. Oh yeah, I saw a few videos about that. If it's real, that's amazing. I am a little skeptical though. I responded, I choose to believe in it. Whether the West will respect that, that's where I get skeptical. Him. A law that is not enforced is not a law, so if you make a law but somebody breaks it and nothing happens, it doesn't really exist. Such as California, where if a store says but, own, or purchase, and you don't actually own the product, or buy, own, purchase, that was a typo. On the product, it has to be clearly explained that you don't, like all digital purchases. But that law isn't actually enforced at all. Exactly my point at the end there. And if you, so I highly doubt that the West will enforce this, but it's very possible Japan, especially the Japanese studios that own these works and want to keep their creators happy so that they keep making more content for them. I'm banking on the hope that they will enforce it, not Hollywood, not the Trades Commission or anybody else who would be involved in international IP affairs.
Goodness, man, it's been too long. I'm always delivering bad news after bad news after bad news, but here we go. We actually got something I could talk about that, will bring people a smile. No interference in creative works. Japanese government proposes new policy for anime and game expansion in the West. This is huge. This
I really, really, really want to read the fine print on that policy. I want to have that document in my hand so I can understand the ins and outs of how it works exactly, so that I can know exactly how much faith to have in this. Because at this moment, I have very little faith in it, unfortunately. I want to believe in it more than anything else in this world. Creativity is something I deeply believe in and love. I love money, but above money, what I love even more is being creative and in creativity and ingenuity and being that way. And it angers me to no end seeing people waste their good ideas or having their creative works torn apart by companies for monetization, or being mishandled with extreme incompetence, and a couple of other examples that I'm too tired to cover. I've been angry for over an hour now, and we have so much more to go through.
This literally just came out today. This is literally breaking news. It was by the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry proposes new policy guidelines for the Japanese content and anime industries. Very, very good news. So let's just get right into it. Let's just read this article. This October, the Japanese Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry held its 8th Entertainment and Creative Industrial Policy Seminar, during which it proposed 5 key principles of its new policy guidelines for the Japanese content industry, including video games, anime, manga, film, and music. As reported by Otaku Soken, the new guidelines have been announced as part of the strategy to achieve the government's goal of expanding the overseas market size for domestic content to 20 trillion yen by 2033. This comes only a month after the Japanese Business Federation, Keidan Ren, issued an urgent message calling on the government to provide immediate, large-scale, and long-term support for the country's content industry. The 5 key principles of the entertainment and creative industries policy are listed as follows. Number 1, large-scale, long-term strategic support. Support efforts to spread Japan-made content to the world. No interference in the content of creative works. That's the big one. Provide direct support. Prioritize those willing to take a challenge.
I like that. I like that a lot. That makes me very happy. That's good news. That is good news. I know I said I read it, but I didn't read a whole lot of it because I skimmed it because I didn't want to go into the fine details and read that one footnote like in an American bill that completely renders the whole thing fucking useless. I am so happy to hear that this is actually going to fucking work, or at least it looks like it's going to work, and that these principles are going to be put into effect. Especially prioritizing those willing to take a challenge. No interference in the content of creative works will not be upheld 100% of the time. I guarantee you. They are going to... By the West, everybody knows by the West they mean fucking America, and you know Americans. I know a handful of really nice Americans. I've also dealt with the general public before, and I know what they're like. I've heard stories, I've seen firsthand accounts, and I've experienced firsthand accounts. Not to mention all of the countless hours of footage and documentation you can go through of the shit that the anime makers in America have been dealing with. I'm sure that there's some bullshit you could find in Canada too. But we're not talking Canada right now. It's kind of funny how everybody says the West, and all of us universally know who we're talking about. Anyways, racism aside, no interference in the content of creative works will be upheld with the major IPs. Most of the time. more than 9 times out of 10, 90, no, I'll round it all the way up. 99% of the time, you can count on that being upheld by major IPs. But there's a lot of anime today, and I guarantee you, mid-level and especially small-level anime will be fucked with heavily by the creators and the localizers and the translators and everybody else in the West that despises this new bill and policy. They will take their anger out on the smaller stories. I guarantee it. How do I know? Because I'm a petty asshole myself. Difference is I have more self-control and respect for people who aren't me and my ideologies.
In light of recent events, especially aggressive content restrictions and global pressure from payment processor firms, the third principle of the policy has been attracting attention in particular. As explained by Meti, the government's goal is to invest in IPs, human resources, and digital technologies, as well as support international distribution networks and overseas investments into building fandoms. Consequently, the third principle was suggested to reassure creators that their freedom of expression will be protected and that government backings does not imply that the content of their work will be meddled with in any way.
Yeah, and how many reassurances have we gotten before? Currently, the third I don't want to be a doomer about this, but we've gotten reassurances before. We've gotten reassurances from Kamala Harris, from Microsoft, from Sony, from EA, Donald Trump, Ms. Kiff, Hassan Piker, Canada. I'll even throw out Canada in there. I'll even offer up my country on a silver platter. All of Canada. But sometimes, hell, even most of the time, you can, if you want to be optimistic about it, those promises are upheld. But they're broken more than enough times to call into question about that. Fuck. I mean, I know we're dealing with Japan here, but Japan's not perfect either. As much as we all like to pretend it is, it's not. And I fucking love Japan. I worship Japan and the creative integrity that country holds. But I'm not going to blindly believe them either.
Hey.
Especially when it comes to enforcing international, deeply complicated laws. Like this, the reason why I want to read the policy in my hand so badly is because I am fascinated at what language and methods they're going to be using to enforce this, because I can't even fathom how that could possibly work. The investment required, just the financial investment and man-hours investment in this alone, and even setting this up, is bafflingly large. Not to mention enforcing it with between countries with two incredibly different laws and cultures and approaches to how the judicial systems work. Not to mention creative IPs, of all things. I get that that's why they're putting this in, but I need to know, how does this work? How is it going to be enforced? And how much are you actually willing to invest into making it work?
Huge W. Like, just straight up huge Japan W. Like, big W right here. Big W for the Japanese government. Big W for anime creators, for manga creators, for artists in general in Japan. This is a huge W.
I wish I shared his enthusiasm. This guy seems like a really cool guy, and he's definitely very expressive and excited. I recommend him. I know I haven't been upholding that very well, but I'm gonna do it right now. Sharing the video in the chat. Check him out. I mean, I know I'm infinitely smaller than this guy by several 100,000 subscribers, But if I can recommend him, I'm going to, and I'm going to. This guy seems like a nice guy, and I wish I had his enthusiasm. So you know what? If he has that kind of enthusiasm in his other videos, I'm definitely going to be checking out more of his stuff. Because good news and enthusiasm and just overall excitement is something I need.
For freedom of expression, creativity within Japan. Because obviously when government starts to get involved with things, there's always this worry of barriers to block you from doing certain things or stop you from being free or doing what you want. And the fact that the government is reassuring creators that just because it will be government backed does not mean we will interfere or stop you or meddle with your work is amazing. They legitimately...
Well, yeah, but you also have to ask the question of why do they feel the need to state that? I mean, the whole point is to prevent creative entanglement. And that calls into question the amount of faith that these creators have in their own government. And if they don't have the faith in their own government to not interfere in a bill that says don't interfere, I have to call into question their ability or willingness to enforce this bill when the times get tough. What are you going to do if you give an anime to Microsoft or Disney? Motherfucking Disney. If you give them the ability to adapt an anime, and they decide that they want to change something in it at the last hour, and you get Disney's lawyers fighting not Nintendo, but you get Disney opposing you. Are you going to be willing to go head to head with Disney and Microsoft and EA over this? I don't think so. I think if it's going to be something that they think that they can sweep under the rug, they will back down. Again, I still respect Japan a lot, and I love this bill and this policy. I want this to work out. But I'm trying to be pragmatic about this, realistic about it, not pragmatic. Sorry, I'm being doomer again. I'm not. This is supposed to be good news. I'm sorry. Okay, let's continue.
Really want no interference in the content of creative works. Basically, to not force anime and manga to censor itself to expand overseas. This is probably some of the best news we could have gotten as of late, especially for just what we have seen continuously. We have definitely seen the uptick of just this continuous rampant censorship on Japanese content. That's not including other areas around the world, obviously.
My favorite example of this is the cross-dressing and trans anime. There was an anime about a guy who fell in love with his cross-dressing best friend from childhood. Apparently, the cross-dressing community isn't important enough because the anime localization turned him trans. I wish I was making that up. I really do. I wish I was just fucking with you guys, but unfortunately, it's true. And my mind was blown that day. Hearing about
Obviously,
that.
there's a lot of other stuff I could speak about. But what I'm saying is we have definitely seen a lot of Japanese content get censored. And the fact that Japan has obviously been aware of this for years now, it has been an ongoing issue that has been escalating over time. And I think it finally just escalated to a point where it no longer could be ignored. You have Japanese officials in the government that were even elected that one of their core principles and things they fight for is freedom of expression. And I am really happy to see that with the new leadership in charge, because there was recent elections in Japan, you can see that there is definitely some massive changes going on, that there is...
Okay, so this is new people in the government, not old people changing their minds at the last hour for... Okay, that is a good sign, yeah. If these are things that new people actively campaigned on, and not like, American Congress at the 11th hour deciding, okay, yeah, we're going to change this now. to make ourselves look better. Okay, that's a good sign.
Definitely a fight for creative expression and freedom within Japan, because it's big. I mean, I made a video like 2 days ago talking about how Japanese is like, entertainment industry is like its biggest moneymaker.
It is.
It's bigger than anything else from Japan. And so it makes sense that Japan would want to expand it even more to make more money as a country, but also to protect it for it doesn't get interfered with or distorted or destroyed by rivaling companies or countries or whatever. They don't want to see stuff like that happen. So this is just fantastic news. It's a big freaking W, hands down. There is literally no negatives about this whatsoever. But let's continue.
Definitely no negatives to it. There is the question of whether or not it will be enforced. But no, definitely no losses that I can see. Only wins, only W's, as he would put it.
Continue reading. Furthermore, Clause 4 of the policy proposal suggests that there will be more transparency behind the support process, meaning less reliance on intermediate companies and more of the support directly reaching those involved in the creation and popularization of content. As for the reasons behind the new policy proposal, METI cites merger results in its previous efforts to expand the overseas market size for domestic-produced content. While some of the measures did show results, METI suggests that they were still at a low level compared to other countries like South Korea. The ministry commented they weren't able to expand the stock of tangible/intangible assets and raise labor productivity and wages to a satisfactory level, and are hoping that the new policy helps Japanese-produced content conquer the world. So, more or less from what my understanding is that they are in direct competition right now with, like, South Korea and even China when it comes to, like, the animation department and entertainment and stuff that's coming overseas. And obviously they want to make it to where it's more lucrative for people in Japan to work with Japan instead of work with these other countries and make more business with Japan. That's at least my...
No, that definitely seems to be what it looks like. You can compare it to Hollywood. How Hollywood movies are always being filmed at the cheapest places that they can get away with. So other countries will give them tax breaks on filming in their country to bring some money and some jobs to their country, some easy money and easy jobs to their country for a couple years. It happens all of the time. No, and you could definitely compare this to that, except very, very different, but also exactly the same. Parallel something. God, I'm fucking tired. But no. This is great news, definitely, and I find that comparison interesting enough to mention.
My understanding, maybe I'm misunderstanding this and I'm stupid. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments below. But regardless, overall, Japan is taking a massive step in trying to protect its actual creators, the people that drive its industry. I mean, once again, I want to point out that the entertainment industry in Japan is so massive. It's like one of its big leading moneymakers for its entire country.
It is.
So it would make sense that there is laws on the ground floor to try to protect their industry. It's common sense. It makes complete sense. It's nothing that seems like, ludicrous or fantasy. It makes sense. And
it definitely sounds like fantasy. This is a dream come true. None of us could have even imagined this happening ever. I certainly never saw it coming, but I'm very happy it did, and I am skeptical, but I'm holding out hope for all of this to work out.
And the fact that you have politicians that recently got elected that I've even talked about on this channel about the situation.
Definitely. New politicians making these new policies is a massively green flag thing we want to hope for. Definitely gives reason to believe that this is all going to work out. And I'm very happy for that.
Obviously, yeah, it makes sense why, them being elected, they would fight for something like this. It's just, yeah, I'm very happy, man. I'm glad I could share this good news, dude. This makes me so happy to see an article like this. Now, I do want to make sure I state this, though. From my understanding, this law is not passed. It's a policy that has been proposed. I'm assuming It's on the ground floor.
Right, I forgot to mention, this might not even happen. I forgot about that. No, but he's right. Yeah, no, I'm just letting him talk.
I'm assuming it needs to be voted on to some degree. I don't know exactly how the whole policy structure in Japan works. I'm not going to act like I do. I'm an American.
Neither do I.
I'm not going to act like I understand all the politics of Japan. That is ignorant of me to do.
Good disclosure.
However, I'm assuming that judging by the wording and stuff, it is a policy that's been introduced thanks to the new change in hands in the government with the new elections and stuff like that. And now it's going to be getting voted on. And I'm assuming with just how much support has been behind protecting creators and how vocal a lot of these politicians have been in Japan as of late, I'm going to assume it's going to pass. That's my educated guess. I mean, you have one of the biggest people that are leading Japan's economy right now that is a straight up like weeb. Like,
Shohei, Minister in charge. Onata Kimi. Oh, Onata Kimi, huh? 1 second. Sorry, I know this video is going to be massively oversized. Okay. Good resume. And this is cute. This is funny. I like this post.
I believe there is literally like one of Japan's like ministers. She is a weeb. Like she loves 2D over 3D. Like I might show a picture on screen to prove it, but basically it's very obvious these new politicians or politicians that are in control of Japan right now, they love anime, they love manga, they want to protect it. That's good news. That's good enough for me. I'll leave it at that, though. Thank you so much for watching. May all of you have a fantastic day or night wherever you live. Be safe, stay healthy. Leave a comment to help with the algorithm.
Okay, yeah, no, good video. Thank you. And I compliment your Esdeath poster. Good taste. Let's just get into Star Wars next.
Chibi out.
Matt Lancer performs this really very emotional scene where he sees Anakin is talking to his dead mother. And Shmi. And he says to her, I have a wife and I want you to meet her. Matt performed it very emotionally and really very, very well. And we were about to move on, and I'm still the new guy in the room. And so I raised my hand, and Dave's like, and we're about to move on. And I said, got to do that again. And he goes, well, why? What's the new guy saying now? Why? And I said, because Padme already met Shmi.
Yeah, they had dinner
the Phantom
together.
Menace. They had food. And so, and I saw Dave kind of take his hat. And I just remember looking over at Ashley, and Ashley goes, I've never seen someone out-geek Dave Filoni before.
That looks like a great interview. That does. Hold on, my dog wants to go pee. I'll be back in just a moment. No? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's continue. But no, yeah. I want more people like Dave Filoni in the entertainment industry, and I'd love to work with the guy
And
someday.
I think that was when Dave was thinking, maybe we keep this guy around a little bit. I think that's my theory.
Okay. Let's see. What else do we want to cover? Let's get into some comedy. Let's get into some funny stuff. Al Jokes. He's a very funny guy.
Hey there. Hi. I'm looking for a community to join, to feel a part of on social media, the internet.
Oh, great. Well, it is a vast place. We can definitely find you what you're looking for. Would you like a tour of the internet? That'd be great. Thank you. First up, this is the crypto, day trading, NFT type of community. What the fuck? Where'd my wallet go? Yeah, that's been known to happen. I suppose it was a bad place to start. Do you like sports? Sports? Yeah, I like sports. All right, here's the basketball community. Oh, where'd my wallet go? No? Okay, I thought that was funny. Well, if you think that kind of stuff is funny, I might just have the place for you. May I present to you Instagram Reels? Whoa. Are you white? What? Are you white? Me?
Yes.
Me? Yeah, you. Are you white? Yes. Good. What kind of white? The good kind, aren't they all the same? Israel or Palestine? Israel?
No.
Right, Palestine.
The right answer is neither.
Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's somewhat of an acquired taste.
No, the right answer was neither. You don't care.
Spice it up a bit. Next, we have the cosplay community. Oh, wow, so it's a bunch of people who seem to pour passion, creativity, and amazing craftsmanship into bringing fictional characters to life and sharing it with the world. Yep, and in the corner... Oh, God!
What? Close the door.
So yes? No!
That was a little more.
I'm gonna save it for later. Yes, but don't tell anyone. Fair enough. Moving on. Next, we have Snapchat. What are you doing here? What? Oh, I'm just trying to... Why don't you take a seat? Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention it's only 13-year-olds in Snapchat. And then legacy people who used it like 10 years ago and just still have it out of convenience to talk to their friends. It's fine, we can move on. Up next, we have the self-help guru community. It's a very positive community with people sharing quotes and inspiration and tips on how to live your best life. It's locked. Yeah, you can pretty much only preview it. They'll show you what you're missing out on, and then if you want that for yourself, well, you're gonna have to pay. What, like a course? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm good. Thought so. Up next, we have the streaming community. Here you'll find all the people who comment and donate live to streamers. It's empty? Yeah, it's still hard for me to imagine those people exist consistently. Let's move on. Next is Discord.
I feel a little called out. I mean, I don't have the time to watch a lot of live streams, but I do watch the occasional one, and I've sent 1 or 2 super chats in the past. I don't regret it.
Holy shit, fuck. Well, what was I doing over there? It's way worse here than Snapchat. Oh, I could have saved millions. Oh. Well, what do you think so far? Find anything that calls out to you? To be honest, man, not really. Is that all of them? Oh, God, no. There's much more. Millions more. I feel like I'm never going to find my community. You will, man. Just got to give it some time. You know, we can try again tomorrow, and we can just keep looking around. Keep your head up, man. We'll find something. Hey, what's that? What?
I don't know who you are, but I love you.
That, what is that? Oh, that? No, that's a lo-fi community. No, you wouldn't like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, let's check that out. Really?
Enjoy your stay.
Okay. I introduced to you the lo-fi community. Hey, man, welcome. Hey, man, glad you're here. Hey, wow, thanks, guys. I'm from the Netherlands. Where are you from? Oh, America. America, wow, dude, that's so cool. Welcome. I hope you're having a great day. My son passed away 10 years ago, and we used to listen to this song all the time, and it makes you think of him. I'm glad I can share this experience with you guys. Oh, my God. Hey, who's ever reading this, I just want you to be loved, happy, and healthy. Hey, man, you're safe here. Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to wish you guys all good luck. I was having a rough day, and then I listened to this, and it put me in a good mood. Hey, good luck, everyone.
Where's the twist?
I think he found his place. I just wanted to let you know you're all loved. I love this community. It's such a wholesome I'm probably never going to meet you guys, but I just wanted to let you know that I love you. Are you proud of me?
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're proud of you. Yeah, I'm a good boy, huh?
Oh, no. Fuck.
Tell me I'm a good boy.
No.
And tuck me in and kiss me on the forehead. I got it. Alex. What? This is not... I know what you're looking for. This is not that. It's close, but it's not that. Just follow me.
Oh, no.
This is what you're looking for.
You look lonely. I can fix that.
No.
Okay, so would you like to begin on band requests?
Okay, that was our jokes. I'll go back and like that video later. I want to do the ReZero trailer. That looks so fucking cool earlier.
バルス、いつまで寝ているの？いい加減起きなさい、バルス。ここを無風でこの気温の低さ。おそらく地下でしょうね。くそがここに来たのはレムのことを目覚めさせるためよ。
Obviously, I've already seen this, so I won't be acting shocked or surprised. But I will do my best to provide some worthwhile commentary. I can make out a few words of what they're saying, but not enough to understand any actual sentences too.
レムはバルスのこと信じてたんじゃないの？黙れよ！いいえ、黙らない。バルスは本当はレムのことなんてどうでもいいんでしょ。ふざけるな！夏樹くん？どないしたん？愛してる。ここ。プレアデス監視塔の中かしら。シャウラさ、プレア。
I saw some fan art of her last night, and I was very confused. Because I did. She was apparently from ReZero, but I had no idea who she was. I'm not sure if she's a season 4 character or if I just that stupid and forgot her.
関東の星は星様の可愛いおしんこのシャアですよ。それなら剣聖と神竜に心当たりはある。
ここが俺たちの目指してたプレアデス監視塔だって実感。
ちその理解度じゃせいぜい100点満点中の99点っす。
お前俺の言うことなら聞くんだよな。
なんすかその真剣な顔で。性格の素直じゃない人が塔を作ったってところでずっと考えてたの。
偏見に至りし愚者かの者の許しを得よ。
ゼロから始める異世界生活フォースシーズン2026年4月放送開始。
Okay, so 2026 for that would be January, February, March, April 2026. We are being spoiled next year. That looks phenomenal and I am so fucking excited to see it.
新開始。
Can't remember, is there a few closing animations or is this all just credit? Okay, it's all credits. Oh, there it is. That's cute. Let's see. No, Pipkin Pippa.
Buc-ee's is the greatest gas station in the...
If you know the VTuber community, you know Pipkin Pippa. If you claim you don't know who Pipkin Pippa is, or if you claim to have never seen her before, you're lying. Now, I'm not saying like if you're a VTuber fan in general, you have to know who she is. But if you're involved in the community, you know who this is. Subscribe, like, she has been doing pre-made video content again recently, and I'm so excited to see her video format idea, her pre-made video formats again. They were so cool to see back in the day, and I just want to hear her yap again. I've already seen this, and come on, man. And this one, but I want to share it with you guys and offer some of my thoughts on it.
Entire world, and that's a pretty low bar, unless you start including places like Love's, which I love Love's. But Buc-ee...
I don't know Love's gas station. I've heard of Buc-ee's, but I didn't know it was a gas station. I thought it was like a fucking restaurant.
It's a magical place. It's a Walmart of a gas station, which it's better than it sounds, okay? Walking into a Buc-ee's is...
Walmart gas station. That sounds amazing in my opinion. That sounds fucking great. No, it doesn't. I mean, I can see the idea being done well, and I definitely not going to hate on Buc-ee's as a concept, but if you told that to me, yeah, I would have thought it sounded fucking stupid.
An experience. They've got these huge bathrooms that are clean. That's right, a gas station bathroom that's clean. It's got a culture to...
Only gas station bathroom I've ever been in that was clean was the one I worked at, because it was a restaurant gas station blend building. So they had to be that clean by sanitation law because it was connected to the restaurant.
Wait, there's people shouting. Look at this red truck that's full of Buc-ee the Beaver plushies. It's a wonderful place. It's a magical experience. It's a roadside Disneyland. Look at these absolutely massive vats of just stuff. They make so much stuff. They have...
Buc-ee's sounds like a cultural phenomenon to me. It does. It sounds like the American consumerist culture done right.
Such delicious food that is unique to Buc-ee's because they make it there on...
Canada's culture? What's Canada's culture? I don't know. I don't know what Canada's culture is. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Site. Fresh gas station food. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. Buc-ee's is so soulful. I love it.
Yeah, definitely.
I love Buc-ee's. Okay? But I have bad news regarding Buc-ee's because you remember that Disneyland example from earlier?
Yes.
Well, Buc-ee's is taking a note out of Disney's book, and they're being gigantic fucking assholes. From an article from Dexterdo by Zachary Fairfax, Buc-ee's suing Nut Huggers Underwear Company over cartoon squirrel trademark infringement. Okay, and here's the Nut Hugger underwear brand, and here's the Buc-ee's logo. Do you notice anything interesting, maybe? Could it be perhaps that the Nut Huggers logo is a squirrel and Buc-ee is a goddamn beaver? That's too...
Honestly, I just noticed though they didn't look anything fucking alike.
Two very different euphemisms. But I digress. Let's look at the article. Buc-ee's has filed a lawsuit against Oklahoma underwear brand Nut Huggers, alleging the small business is infringing on its trademarks with a cartoon squirrel logo. Buc-ee is not a squirrel, and there's no similarity between these two mascots other than the fact that they are brown rodents with buck teeth. That is literally it. Nut Huggers owner Jared Hewitt told Oklahoma News 4, K4, he received a 3-page cease and desist letter from Buc-ee's attorneys demand...
How do you make a 3-page cease and desist letter? Longest cease and desist letter I've ever seen was written on toilet paper, and that thing wasn't even fucking 3 pages.
He halt use of his mascot, a brown squirrel holding 2 acorns. Hewitt said the timing came just weeks after the company's most profitable month since launching. Nut Huggers Apparel posted on Facebook, and not to be sued by hashtag Buc-ee's for what they believe to be trademark infringement. Life is weird. At least I'll go through this with the world's most comfortable underwear, allegedly. Do I need to start saying that now? According to a report, Hewitt said he invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into the brand and designed the logo to match the company's tongue-in-cheek name. He said he was shocked when Buc-ee's claimed the artwork infringed on its well-known beaver mascot. Buc-ee's letter sparked dispute over squirrels, colors, and hats. K4 reported that Buc-ee's assistant general counsel Trent Menning argued Nut Hugger...
I'm trying to figure out the motivation behind this. Because after talking about corporate brain rot so much earlier, this has to apply to something, but I don't know how. I don't know what that could fucking mean. Like maybe it's... Oh, right, it's number 1, self-destructive PR priorities. Right, that's what this is. This is number 1, self-destructive PR priorities in terms of corporate brain rot.
Is presently using a cartoon brown rodent character, smiling with buck teeth in various depictions. Oh, God, oh, no. Oh, I see.
I forgot that corporate brain rot doesn't just apply to greed. I was thinking about it in terms of greed. I forgot. It's brain rot. It's just stupidity. Actions that you can barely understand, if at all.
I see the issue because he's got a hat now, and Buc-ee also has a hat. So, that is... Granted, this is a green Santa hat, and Buc-ee is wearing a red baseball cap, but whatever. I guess that's too far. The letter reportedly demanded the small business stop using not only cartoon rodents, but also the colors red, yellow, and brown, as well as baseball hats or any side profile artwork. Hewitt said he responded by agreeing to adjust colors and use only...
Did they get Nintendo's lawyers on this? I feel like they must have gotten Nintendo's lawyers on this, based on how petty it is.
Front-facing design.
Paid per hour, not per year.
But Buc-ee's allegedly pushed for more restrictions. Oh, why would you give them anything? You should have said fuck off, man. It's literally a squirrel, bro. What are you talking about? Go away. They're not even in the same business. Buc-ee's is a gas station. Nut Huggers is an underwear brand. This is
an infinitely smaller underwear brand. They knuckled under because they couldn't afford the lawyer fees. I guarantee it. It's like Nintendo.
It's insane. If you told me this was made up as like a marketing campaign, I would believe it. Maybe Nut Huggers is secretly owned by Buc-ee's or something. Like, this is just too ridiculous. They came back and basically said, great, now that you've given us this, we want everything else, Hewitt said. He maintains his own logo is trademarked and believes Buc-ee's is overreaching. They absolutely are. The Texas-based chain has previously taken legal action against other companies in Missouri, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Florida over similar mascot disputes.
Hewitt said he intends to fight the claim, saying he wants to protect small businesses from what he views as unnecessary pressure. Bro, you should fight them. You should fight them. I'll buy your underwear just to support you against this. Like, I love Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is a very magical, wonderful place. However, this is deranged. This kind of behavior is completely unacceptable. You're bullying a small company because they have a brown rodent mascot. It's not even the same colors. If you use like an eyedropper tool, they're not even the same colors.
That's right.
The mascots don't look anything alike. Taking it a step further and look.
I'm sorry, did you raid my underwear drawer? Or my bad, not my underwear picture. Did you raid my photo library? I feel like you raided my photo
Looking
library.
at their website,
Jesus,
like
dude, where did you get these pictures from? How did you get them? Did you hack my
nothing
iCloud?
on here screams Buc-ee's. It's more of like
Fuck, it's not iCloud. I don't use an Apple. What the fuck is it called? Did you hack my phone? Yeah, did you hack my library? Where did you get
doesn't
these
it
pictures?
seem kind of more like a 90s grunge type aesthetic or something? Like it's not like the Buc-ee's like nostalgia bait type logo.
This is aggressively in your face, and I want to keep the joke going. I do.
I guess like it falls under nostalgia, but also I just realized they don't have anything going here for women. So, well, I'll buy a hat. I'll buy a hat, nut huggers. That's the best I can do for you, because unfortunately I don't think I'm the target demographic for the rest of this stuff. But yeah, nothing on here is reminiscent at all of Buc-ee's. It's just so bizarre that they picked this as their target. I don't know.
They must have gotten.
I don't know. Buc-ee's, you're
Nintendo
crazy. You need to calm down. You need to calm down, Buc-ee's. This is you. The power is going to your head. How about you spend that energy on expanding to the West Coast instead of these insane, useless lawsuits that do nothing but make everybody's lives worse. And
I really like Pippa's short form content.
hi, do you want to see something really scary and terrible? Something that will make you look at the person that you know that uses ChatGPT as a therapist, and you'll feel a little bit better about them, like by comparison. Because you're about to realize that everything can get so much worse than it already is.
I don't know about you, but I know where this is going. Because like I said, I've seen this before. And I would feel uncomfortable if they were using ChatGPT as a therapist, based on where this is going.
Alright, I'll shut up and press play now.
He's getting bigger. See? Oh, honey, that's wonderful. Kicking like crazy.
Oh, God.
He's listening. Put your hand on your tummy and hum to him. You used to love that.
What a wholesome video. I sure hope nothing weird is realized shortly.
Come on, we all knew where this was going. We all knew where this was going the moment we saw Grandma in the white void. And I am deeply uncomfortable watching this.
It feels like he's dancing in there. Mom, would you tell Charlie that bedtime story you always used to tell me?
Once upon a time, there was a baby unicorn who didn't know he knew how to fly. This baby unicorn was like your mom because she didn't know that she knew how to fly, but she knew how to do all kinds of fabulous things.
Hi, Grandma. Oh wow! Oh, the single tear. Oh, it's so emotional. I'm sorry. I'll stop interrupting.
Hi, Grandma.
No, please
Hey,
keep it
Charlie,
going.
how was school today?
It was really fun. I made this crazy shot in basketball.
I don't really care that much about basketball.
What is this phone? We don't have phones like this yet.
It's an AI-generated phone from the future. The AI made the phone up.
Do we? This looks terrible.
It does.
This looks goddamn terrible.
What about the crush?
Stop. Grandma, stop talking.
Just tell me one thing.
Look who's gonna be a
The
great.
one thing I've always wanted is when I'm on my phone in public, I want people to be able to see what I'm doing through the other side. That's what I've always wanted.
grandmother.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, congratulations.
Phones really didn't evolve in that 20-year span.
She says that he's been kicking a lot.
You know, call me crazy, but this guy looks a lot like this guy. I wonder if that's related. Do you think that's related? I think that's related.
Not though.
I also think
Like,
he looks familiar, so I'm gonna look
a little
him
too
up.
much.
Tell her to put her hand on her tummy and hum to him. You
See, it's a callback. It's a callback to the beginning of the video.
loved that.
Oh.
You would have loved that.
Right. I remember. Okay, I know him from a couple of small things. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, that's what I know him from. Oh, and that too. And that. Yeah, a lot of small projects. He's an actor.
This moment.
Jesus Christ.
You can call anytime.
Oh my god.
Okay, Mom, I just need a quick video.
Is this like an audition or something?
No, Mom. Just 3 minutes.
You need my best side?
Can I see another one?
I can play the piano.
So talented.
I am. I'm your mother after all.
Keep going.
So if you haven't got it yet, I'm gonna spoil the ending. It's AI. It's AI. Turn your dead loved ones into AI.
Start.
It's like the TV show Upload. Wait, Upload was the name of that, right? Yeah, it was like the TV show Upload, but infinitely worse in every way.
With this app, with two-way, 3 minutes can last forever.
Born as a very young child.
I would hope so.
Jesus. I will say it's a very like well done video in terms of like cinematics. Like it's a very heartfelt, touching video, very well done. And then you think about what it's for, and something sort of clicks inside you, and you realize just how fucking horrible this is. Turning dead loved ones into an AI chatbot, mimicking their facial expressions, their voice, uploading their memories into it. It's very weird. And I mean weird in a derogatory sense, not in...
Good job, Pippa. Yeah, no. The premise of Upload is that they scan your brain. You go into a machine, a beam of light comes down, and it destroys everything in its path, and it copies every single data center and nerve that it gets from the brain in the process of doing so. Something like that. That made it a little more believable that the programs in the show were believably human, because they scanned the brain. In this show, or in this trailer, this product, they're turning a video footage into a replication of that person that you knew. It is nothing more than an AI-generated deepfake. That's all it is. AI-generated deepfake. And even if it wasn't, even if that was somehow miraculously copying the brain chemistry and the true personality of the person, of that person, that person will only exist on the app. In Uploads, they got their own digital universe to live in, where they could interact with other people, do interesting things within that world, and if they ever wanted to, they had the option to die. It was always an option. You could either throw yourself into the vortex or file some complicated legal procedures from the people who manage your account from the real world. That was how it worked. In this, they only exist as an app. Say you copied your loved one, their brain chemistry, their memories, their whole being, and made them into an app that would only exist or only be used by the people who remembered that person. Because if you think about it, it's really dark. Because as soon as Caleb dies, there's really not going to be anybody to remember him, because presumably they'd want to be remembered the same way if they truly fell in love with and connected with that ChatGPT version of his dead grandmother, right? So then he would do that, but then the amount of it would grow. It would keep growing. You would keep getting more expensive. They'd probably switch to a subscription model if it's not a subscription model already. That would just become a financial burden. And to eventually, they either have to forget about the person altogether because there's too many dead family members to keep up with, or delete them if they went into a subscription model version of it, which I guarantee you they will as soon as they can get away with it. Pay to keep your family members alive. That is what this is. Pay to have a digital deepfake version of your family members alive and constantly keep in touch with them. Or kill them or forget about them forever. Now imagine if it was like Upload, where it actually was them trapped in that app. How fucking dark would that be? And Upload is a dark enough show as it is.
Like a delightfully quirky, like this is, this is weird, but like it has good utility. This doesn't have good utility. This is going to fry your brain. You're going to develop an unhealthy obsession, unhealthy connection with something that is not, it's not a person. It's not your loved one. You're putting a pause on your ability to process your grief and your emotions and to let go and to form new connections with people around you and allow others to fill that void that maybe your mom left behind when she passed on. You're losing that ability to take up that mantle for other people, to be a new person and move on with your life. You're holding on to it, digitalizing it, and these people are profiting off of it. They're profiting off of your nostalgia. I don't know. It's gross and I hate it. I feel like that's a very Twitter type reaction to this type of thing. Normally, I really like AI. I know that's not a very it's not a very popular opinion to have, but I like AI. I think it's fun to mess with. I think it's already been let out of Pandora's box. There's no putting it back, so you might as well accept it, and we can make the most out of it and continue as a society to adapt and evolve. But I don't like this. Morally, ethically, everything about this is detrimental to society. This is disgusting. The person who made this is cartoonishly evil. Everything about this is goddamn awful. I don't think this helps literally anybody.
It doesn't.
This helps literally nobody.
I am so scared of being forgotten. That is my number one fear in life. I'm scared of getting old, but that's only in connection with my fear of being forgotten, because I will grow old, my body will wither, and I'll be faced with the choice to either die or live a painful experience, because I've seen what happens to my family members after they hit 50, and it's not a pretty sight. It isn't. My great-grandfather lost his mind. My grandfather developed ALS. My mother's barely 45, and she's not doing well. My grandmother is falling apart slowly to the point that I live with her to help take care of the place. I should definitely do a lot more in that regard, but I'm so busy trying to just keep myself afloat at this point. It's not pretty. But above all else, the scariest thing about dying is the uncertainty. How long will you be remembered? How will you be remembered? What will happen to what I've built in life? And even with all that, even with my absolute terror of being forgotten and obsolete one day, to having anything I may have built torn apart, ripped to pieces, being left insignificant like everybody else in life eventually. I would never, ever consider doing this to myself. I'm trying to imagine it, and all I can think of is how horrifying it would be to have some cheap imitation of you just sticking around, slowly poisoning your memory, your real memory, until eventually the real you has been forgotten to time to be replaced by a cheap digital app, or the alternative, it doesn't live up to you at all, and they end up resenting that version of you, and possibly even continue doing it out of some weird sense of obligation to remember you, interacting with it, even though they grow to hate it. This is the most warped and disturbing thing I've seen in a while. And I've seen some dark shit. Like, I've been trying to avoid the internet lately, just to avoid how bad the world has gotten. This is the cheapest, laziest, darkest imitation of Upload I have ever seen. And I guarantee you that it is at least partially inspired by that show, because that show came out in 2020, 5 years later, and we're now having this. There's no way that it wasn't at least partially inspired by that. And I guarantee that all this is just going to be a test run. That is another guarantee I'll make. This is a test run, a trial idea for the actual product that they're going to be making. This will either be a small conceived idea that will eventually start a subscription model to keep your family members alive, and or be a test trial run for seeing if the actual idea of Upload is worth investing in, only to be monetized in the worst way possible. That is our future. This is what our future represents. There was a quote I heard a long time ago about how we're in the golden age of death in regards to monetizing people dying through funeral expenses and arrangements and inheritance law and all the other stuff. And this is that ramped up to 1,000. Because you're not only just profiting off of individual deaths anymore, you're trying to make a generational profitable business model off of this, which again will not, I repeat, will not be a one-off purchase. It will be a subscription model, because that is what everything is turning into, because those are more reliable than ingenuity and individual purchases. I think I remember, this is purely hypothetical, but I think I even remember talking about payment plans for funeral caskets. Not subscription models, although I guarantee you somebody's working on that. Somebody's trying to fathom how the hell to make a funeral... Oh my god, I just figured out a way to make it a subscription model. Somebody take me out now before I speak. Oh, yep, I figured out how to make a funeral casket into a subscription-based thing, and I hate it.
If you have the ability to film a video of your loved ones and capture the sound of their voice and everything, then that means you're able to capture a video of them, and you can just share those videos with future loved ones that may have not had the opportunity to meet them. You can look back on those videos and reminisce on the actual memories that you made with that person, and not the fake ones that I don't know. This is so bad that it feels like a plot to a movie. This is so just...
Close. It was a plot to a TV show called Upload.
Completely messed up that it feels like it's the plot to a thriller or horror movie about an evil CEO that develops a product that sends people into psychosis, and ends up dead by the end of the movie. I'm not saying this person should die.
Say it.
Okay? Before the people...
Say it, Pippa.
That's just what the plot to the movie would be. That being said, this is a terrible idea, and the person who came up with it should die.
Yes!
For the sake of the app, we can upload you into the app. You can be everybody's friend, everybody's loved one that is part of our future. You should be like the free demo character that everybody gets, the free trial character. Think about it. Consider it. Also, apparently this person, Caleb Worthy, used to be in a Disney...
I love Pippa. I do. She is fantastically petty and beautifully opinionated and just crazy, but also kind of smart. I love Pippa. She's by far one of my favorite creators of all time.
Channel show called Austin and Ally, which makes sense. I think that's where he got the idea from, to prey on people's nostalgia and beloved memories. Disney is, in fact, sending their best.
Okay. Here's Pippa. I cannot recommend her enough.
Do worry.
Okay, so we got... How many have we gone through so far? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 videos. Not a bad start, but we can do better. We can do more. So let's try... This one's not really relevant anymore. And besides, I already have a gargantuan shoe on head video I need to edit through. Also, I never ever say this mid stream run, but if you are enjoying, please like, subscribe, share. Please help me expand. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. You know what? Let's do this now. I want some.
Chat, today we have procured for us Cards Against Humanity.
Hey, yo, is that
There we go. And lag. So like, subscribe. That boosts me in the algorithm, makes it so you can come by again to hear more of my schizophrenia. And definitely share me around. Let's get the community bigger. Let's get the ideas bigger. Let's get the schizophrenia bigger. And most importantly, let's get the word of corporate brain rot bigger. Spread the good word of corporate brain rot throughout the globe. And now, Fillion and Lucy Pyre try not to get banned by their friends. Big Lucy fan. Fillion's alright.
A Senator Mousepad! We play Cards Against Humanity that chat chooses. Whatever it says, one of us will type it in one of our friends' chat. If we get banned, I will give 20 subs for every ban.
Bro, what if we end up giving 0 subs today?
Well, here's the thing. We're not gonna not do that. Because I made a picker wheel. It has 2 sours for every sweet. If we land on sweet with a 1/3 chance, we will give subs to
I have to turn Fillion's voice down.
random small streamer. This is Fillion and Lucy versus Twitch. Let's see what we're doing first, boys. It's gonna be sweet or sour. Frick.
Oh, there it is.
Lucy, you want to go first or me?
Oh,
okay.
God.
So there's gonna be 2 black cards and 4 white cards. You will pick a black card, I will flip it, and then you will pick white cards.
Oh,
so
okay.
you're gonna pick it, and then you're gonna type whatever it says. Make your choice, Lucy.
Seems like a pretty
I'll
fun
do.
idea.
I'm getting a strong energy from the top left black card.
Interesting. Okay. Pick 1 white card.
The top left and then the bottom right.
1 white card.
Top left.
Top left.
Final answer.
What is this? This is what you must type in someone's chat.
Do I have to choose?
Oh my god, wow. That's actually relatively normal. How do I know it's normal? Because I can relate.
Who's whose chat it is?
Well, pick a friend.
Wait, what's postpartum depression? Did I just say something stupid and cursed? 1 second. Postpartum depression. Depression and... Oh, yeah, no. No, I cannot relate. I will not be claiming to relate to that.
I know someone who's live right now.
Just depression.
Toma. She's live.
Okay, let me go.
Yeah.
If you type and she doesn't see it, congratulations, you're lucky.
Yeah, I just threw it in there. Let's see if we get a CAC W
Why
out
can I
of her.
sleep at night? Postpartum depression.
Did you just stomach her?
I think she's confused as well.
I didn't realize that you... Is it a boy? A girl? Or I guess it's a little rude of me to assume. Is it you, at least?
That was pretty good, okay.
I was expecting a Lucy's a virgin joke.
Hey, nice. You got so lucky. You got so happy lucky.
Always go first. Always go first, bro. You're about to get banned.
I guess it's my...
You can call... This is not a forever guarantee, but you can say whatever crazy shit you want in my chat, and as long as it's funny and not against TOS, I will absolutely let you get away with it. Okay? Just make it funny if you want to say some crazy, stupid bullshit.
My turn now. Dude, she just...
And this seems like a really fun idea. I'd like to do this someday. I am nowhere near big enough to get away with this kind of shit right now, but if I ever do, I promise I'm gonna do this. And I will bring my sister to it. I'll bring my best friend to it. Maybe I'll even drag my grandmother into it. This seems like something so stupid she'd love. Fun fact, my grandmother actually quite enjoys Lucy Pyre. I was surprised about that too. But she actually quite enjoys Lucy's content. And it's so great.
Asked you if it's a boy or a girl. She probably believes you too.
God, I hope you get banned.
Okay.
He thinks Fillian's loud.
Please, God, let it be bad. Let it be bad. Let it be bad.
No! Yes!
Tell me!
What?
Yes!
Come on,
Which one it is, but hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Why is mine so cringe, bro?
Come on.
This is
So
ridiculous.
in character, let's go!
What do you mean in character? It's not. It's the exact opposite. It's out of
Bro, if it's
character.
cringe, it's so in character, and I'm so proud of you.
During sex. It's not funny. I like to think about how bloody that pee-pee's about to be.
No, that's in character. That's in character. That is beyond cringe, and Fillian's a virgin, so it works.
It's not funny, but it's funny thinking about it with you in the context, you fucking virgin fence.
Shut up!
I think Cinder will handle it the best.
Okay. Mods. Dog, she's just sitting there making Legos. I'm about to ruin her day.
Yeah, you're about to ruin her day.
Oh my god. During sex, I like to think about how bloody that... Okay. Can I say pee-pee?
I feel like you have to say dick, but if you get auto-modded, then use pee-pee, whatever.
Okay.
I did mine without whining, okay?
I don't think Cinder's gonna take that well. I don't think she's gonna take it well at all. No, I think she's about to smite you from the heavens above.
You know this was easy, and you know what? I'm a VIP in Cinder's chat. I worked hard for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be even fucking funnier when you type it as a VIP. That makes it all the better. Bro, the way the chat just stopped when you posted that.
No, just stop talking.
Twitch chatters are so fucking weird.
Twitch chatters are so weird. Please don't ban me. Please don't ban me.
Bold of you to assume you could do that.
Okay.
The way
I forgot how pleasant Cinder's voice was. She screams so much. I constantly forget about how pleasing her voice is when she talks normally.
Everyone's calling you a virgin is so crazy. Your reputation, Fillian. It precedes.
There it is.
I lost my VIP for that. I hope you know.
That's fine. You'll get it back. You just have to suck up to Cinder mods, and everything will be fine. I mean, you can show them how bloody that could be.
Lucy, I don't want to do this anymore. Lucy, might be your turn now.
Whenever.
Oh, okay, it's my turn. Sweet.
Yeah!
Sweet.
Get bodied, nerd. Get bodied, nerd. Bro, this one's political. You got a political one.
Oh, no.
No. It's not even that bad. You got spared again, bro. Ta-da!
I drink to forget toxic masculinity.
That is the anti-Lucy Pyre right there. That is anti-Lucy Fire. Poor girl.
Dude, this is so stupid.
Yeah,
This one's stupid.
Be honest, Lucy.
This one's stupid.
You would say this on your stream. You would say this one on your stream.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
bro.
you
I
would.
make fun of women who say this shit.
More accurate, Lucy Pyre. You type it in Joel's chat.
I'll do it.
He is a dude, so it's perfect.
I fucking hate this one so much. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
now
I
you're
do
regretting
think I
it.
actually pulled the worst one.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't read chat.
No, why did he shut me out? What the fuck? I think he might have just ignored it on purpose because, like,
Hi, Lucy.
bro.
Drink to forget toxic masculinity. I think you're in the wrong place. This is a misogyny.
Damn.
Don't belong in the kitchen. Women belong in the bathroom.
What? The bathroom?
They shit themselves every day.
What?
That's why men are better.
That's not true. That's not true. Don't take it from me though. But that's not true.
I don't think I'm getting banned.
I think he was into it. All right, here we go.
Do sweet, do sweet, do sweet.
More sour. Sweet does not exist.
Now you sound just like Smoke right now.
As the mom of 5 rambunctious boys, I'm no stranger to the violation of our most basic human rights.
I could see that being a sentence. That was Fillion who got that, right?
Send this to Chibi. Okay.
Maybe you should have done it to strangers. Then you'd definitely get banned every single time.
No, I don't want to do that. She's playing Apex. She's not going to notice. All right.
Please see it. Please see it. Please see it.
Hopefully she won't see it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Please. Bro, she got gifted a sub. It's so over.
We're good.
No.
I think
We need a
made
rule
it.
against people who are in collabs. We need a rule against people in collabs.
She didn't say it.
No.
She didn't see it. It's fine. No. No. Wait, silence.
Wait,
she ain't scrolling up.
Bro, I literally feel like you blue balled me. I feel like you edged me and you didn't do anything about
That's
it.
the look of the draw. I picked a good person to type in.
I'm about to suddenly have friends who have like 10 viewers.
Oh,
okay? And then
whatever.
they're definitely gonna see the fucking comment.
Whatever.
And then I'm definitely getting fucking banned.
No, okay, fine.
You can cheat like this.
Fine.
You can cheat like that.
Okay, no collab partners. Chat, my balls are in an effing vice.
I would love if Lucy commented in my... Lucy, come play this game. Post in my chat. Please.
Scrib, I need help. Well,
What?
Pick your cars, nerd.
Yeah, when your man asks you to go down on him, try surprising
God.
him with pooping in a laptop and closing it instead.
I'm getting banned, bro.
Okay, you know Fifi, right?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Fifi.
You know Phoebe's chat's the slowest chat ever, and she reads every message.
Here goes.
Oh my goodness, Lucy.
Oh God.
Fun tip: when your man asks you to go down on him, try surprising him with pooping in a laptop, closing it instead.
That's it. That's all I got.
You are the ideal partner.
What?
What?
Can I please present you with this ring, Matt?
Wow!
Oh, dude, she's proposing.
She a freak! Chat, I type in one person's chat, I get banned. She types
type in
Phoebe
Cinder's chat
smashing a
now.
laptop, and she gets marriage.
Okay, base. Finally, dude. Finally, man.
Lucy, I'm going to spin the wheel and go to the bathroom.
In the chat,
1,
please.
2, 3. Okay, I'm going. But
Are you fucking kidding me? Why is this bitch so lucky?
I'm a baby pink
then do
VT. She's playing some retro games, so she's gonna love this.
One singular
It's
sub, bro.
generous. I'm Mr. Beast.
It's the first gift sub in the channel? Oh my god, Fillion.
Yeah!
Look, Fillion, this is how much people love you.
Fillion?
That is cursed as shit.
Maybe this is better than typing terroristic threats in my friend's chat. We gotta let her go. If you love her, you'll let her go. Goodbye, baby pink VT.
Yeah, I look like this.
Oh no, she's tweeting out. 1, 2, 3. Please. No!
I need something hard.
Oh my god,
Please,
what is
please
this?
be good.
What is this? Why am I sticking? Driving my daughter to her abortion. Go to Kershaw.
No. Please see it.
Why
Please
am
see
I
it.
sticky?
Please see
Driving your daughter to her abortion? What the fuck? How did you get sticky? Did the abortion happen before you got to the You were covered in Fillion. Covered in. Oh, so it's like an incest abortion?
Covered in what?
Okay, my turn, but it won't be my turn because you're gonna roll sweet.
Oh yeah, we'll see.
Sweet.
Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here.
Wait. Yes!
Wait, 5? Fine, I'll take that. Moth mallows. Here you go, Miss Marshmallow. Here you go, mallows.
There's confetti. Thank you for joining the moth pit, friend. Welcome. Hello?
Oh my god, her emotes are so cute!
She's effing dead. Where did she go?
Damn, is that for each gift sub? Well, we're gonna be here a while.
It might actually. We might be screwed. I just love when I can't see the stream. Hello?
Wait, is it still fucking going?
I don't know.
Wait, is this for follows?
Freeing.
It is.
No.
Whatever. I think we're.
I can't.
We gotta leave her alone before she's effing done.
She got smothered. Oh, hi.
Oh, she's in front.
Oh my god, so cute! I recommend changing your follower alert a little bit.
I don't even think she can see the sub notification because her entire Twitch. Again?
Yep, it's sweet. Okay.
Please not effing 50. 5. All right. What is this Knuckles stream? Hope it doesn't explode.
No one.
She might even have notifications on. Oh, she's got the defaults.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, thank you for the gift sub.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah. They don't know me. They just don't know me. Whoa. Calm down.
Real. Oh my god.
What's up, brother?
What is happening today?
Aww.
What sense is she committed to deserve this illness?
I don't know. I think her eyes are bugging out a little, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, yours would bug out too if you just got gift subs from Velian.
Alright. Coco Hana, be free, my child. Come on!
Imagine it's...
It's your turn, right? It's your turn, right? Alright,
Wait. No, I think it's your turn.
It's your turn, don't gaslight me. You have the least bad ones in history!
Shouldn't you be fucking glad considering it's your money on the line? Then how about you do it differently and you let us choose the funniest one? I'm literally out here trying to get banned for you. Don't let your period ruin. Literally begging to die? These aren't bannable though.
Yeah, begging to die is definitely bannable. We're going to Lumi's chat.
Please, Lumi, please. I'm begging.
Yup, it's even worse. Get Donut Wall Nerd.
Please ban me! Please ban me!
Lucy is way too fucking chill. That's not gonna happen, Lucy. Lumi is way too fucking chill. She's gonna get into it.
You're never getting my money, Lucy.
I could just make up something.
Your period ruin, literally begging to die. Hi, Lucy Pirate. You want to talk min-maxing?
Yo, min-maxing what?
Billion.
What?
Billion.
How?
You can only
How does she know?
Today.
Okay, what we have is not bannable, man. It's not bannable.
Nice try, nerd.
Lucy, you're gonna have to try harder.
Oh!
Me!
I'll give you one thing to type if you want to get banned. Whatever you want.
You have to fully commit to the
Phase connect? More like phase... Okay. Nice try.
I've heard that one before.
Yeah, get banned harder, nerd. You should have gone racist.
Lumi is way too awesome for that.
It's only been one ban today.
Come on.
We have Blake as a slippery slope that leads to blank.
I feel like you need the right to with the top one. Yeah, because it's more of a gut punch to go from vehicular manslaughter to playing with your pussy.
Chad, who are we sending this to?
Bad at video games.
Me! Send it to me! Send it to... Oh. Actually, no, I like that idea more. That is way funnier. And it would reach so many more people.
I feel like you could get banned in her chat.
I've never talked to her in my life, so forget.
Yeah, so you could definitely get banned.
This is my first message in her chat.
Buy Billions OnlyFans, by the way.
What the fuck? Bro, it's a fansly and I don't do that.
Come on, please.
Slippery slope. That
Please.
playing with what? Wait, what are you doing here?
What do you mean what I'm doing here? I'm typing your chat.
Did she acknowledge it?
Yes, you read it.
God damn it!
She didn't even care.
Please.
She didn't even care.
Back, please! Yeah, I did chat hop. It's so fucking over.
Yeah, we do chat hop. Mod's banner.
Wait, but then if I get banned, that means you fucking have to give 20 gift subs.
Okay, that's not. No, that's not. Okay, Mod's
you're
banner. Okay.
Nope, too late. They did.
Nope, doesn't count.
They fucking banned me,
Nope,
bro.
doesn't count. Nope.
They fucking banned me. Nope, it counts.
This is my stream. I'm a dictator.
You said if during this stream one of us got banned, you had to give 20
I'll ban you
fucking
from
gifts.
my stream myself.
You already did.
Then get out.
Well, guys, I did my best. I had a good time.
Silence Wedge. All right.
Oh, I'm getting kicked out, I think. Bye, Fillion. Bye, Snappers. And thanks for coming,
great.
Chatty. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was great. I cannot recommend Lucy Pyre enough. She does great work. Fillion is always a good time, whether you enjoy her content or not. She is definitely high energy. And Kaneko Lumi, I just like to throw that one out there too because she showed up in that video. She's great. Let's see. We gone through this one, these four, these three. Do we have any preferences? No? Okay, well then we will go with how about... Oh yeah, I remember that. I'm gonna watch that that one after I post the Tokyo Ghoul review. That one, a little too political right now and kind of long. Feeling a bit of the React burnout right now. Kind of just want to chill and play TCG Card Shop again. Okay, let's do your friend from high school who's doing pretty good.
Hello?
Hey, Mike?
Yes. Is this Steve?
Yeah, it's Steve.
Okay, the lag is intense.
I was just calling to see how you're doing, buddy.
Oh, I'm pretty good, If you're not doing anything today, you should totally come over.
Come over?
Yeah.
You're still in town?
Yep, same address as in high school, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll be right by. I'm actually driving your way anyways.
Oh, awesome. All right, see you soon.
Steve. Oh, hey, Mike.
Steve.
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good.
How long has it been? I don't even know.
Been a while for sure, yeah.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah. You wanna come inside?
I'm not sure which one
Come inside?
of these friends I am.
Shoes off at the door? Is this a shoes off kind of place?
You should probably leave them on.
Leave them on. Yeah.
Keep them on, yeah.
So you talked to Jennifer lately?
No, not really, no.
No?
No.
Not even a little? Like, do you want to?
No, I mean, I figure it's been so long, so like, why even bother, you know?
But you feel like you got closure with everything you had?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike!
Yeah?
Is the bathroom this way?
No.
Where is it?
I don't actually have a bathroom.
You don't have a bathroom?
Yeah, it's gone, so.
It's just gone?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gone?
Yep.
So, you've been keeping up with social media, the stuff your friends are up to, or?
No, not really, no. A time-lapse of a guy playing Ultimate Frisbee at the Washington Monument, that just got me off Facebook for good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike?
What happened with the Ultimate Frisbee at the Washington Monument? Hold on a second. Washington area news scandal. Well, this was 2021, so that would have had to have been prior to that. Oh, Washington. Pre-2022. Oh, before 2022. Okay, there it is. South of the border. I'm not seeing any scandals there. I'm afraid I don't know what they're talking about.
You got any snacks? I'm kind of hungry.
I'm trying to watch every Red Sox game, you know.
Every single game?
Yeah, like from the beginning.
Really? So are you like pursuing your passion still?
Yeah.
Keeping up with your hobbies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That kind of takes up most of my time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mike?
Yep.
So good seeing you, man.
Yeah, good to see you too, man.
Thanks for having me over.
Yeah, thanks.
And I'll be making my way now.
Yeah, all right. All right, drive safe.
Yeah.
You can like text me whenever, you know. Like
Yeah.
you have my phone number, so you can just.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, phones and texting. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. All right. Well, have a nice day.
I'm not sure which of these I am depresses me greatly.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Drive safe.
Oh, that. But wait. You never guess who I saw today. No, I saw Mike. High school Mike. Yeah.
Oh wait, is he?
He's doing good. Seemed to be doing okay.
Is he?
But guess what? I was in a KFC today. Yeah, KFC. And on the TV, they were playing that movie Little Man.
Okay, I'm Mike.
Little is one of the Wayans brothers.
Sleep in the back of.
They play a they play a little man. Yeah, no, it's not a good movie. No, but there's a scene where he flings the little man. Yeah. No, I don't think you should watch it.
Good video.
I'm feeling truth. You promise on nothing but the truth. You promise on nothing. Yeah, nothing but the truth. I'm feeling the truth. I'm feeling. Lord help me. I'm feeling the truth. I want a crazy one.
Nina, your phone about to die. What moment in your life? Oh, you read it.
Okay. What moment in your life did you have the biggest crash out?
Yep.
Trying to think.
Be for real. Be so for real.
For real? Okay. This is actually quite embarrassing. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes. Nothing.
Okay.
But you had to tell the truth. I. Oh my god.
All right. I guess my biggest crash out was I was going out with someone and I found out they had cheated on me like 50 times.
Whenever, Poggy Woggy.
At least, like, it was really bad and I felt very bad about it. That was pretty bad. I was really sad. So
Grimmy. Poor sweet Grimmy. Oh no. No, poor sweet Grimmy. I relate to this too much. Maybe not a number of 50, but I've been cheated on a lot. Yeah.
How did I get to 50?
Probably more than
I just
know,
really
and I know a
trusted
lot.
them and I was like, well, how many times have you like cheated on me then?
Is
And
that
they were
like once
oh,
a day or what?
I know, right? It was insane. It was absurd. You're distracted right now.
How many times had you gone out with them?
I had gone. This was like my only like long-term relationship where I was like hanging out with the person. It's okay though. I'm very happy now. But
He was an op. Grimmy,
He was
I
an
feel
op.
you, dude. Grimmy. So what happened?
I don't like them anymore.
Yeah, but what was your crash out? That's the crash.
I went crazy and I yelled for like 17 days. And
Oh, you're like he's in the desert.
yeah, and then I started throwing all their stuff around, and I almost set their car on fire, but people said I shouldn't.
Wow. Grimmy's based. Great. Grimmy, wow. I didn't recognize your game. I'm sorry. You're doing great. Yeah, good job, Grimmy. You got so much angrier than I could ever hope to be. I don't do anger well, in the sense that I can't really express it in any way other than talking. I can't even yell about it for a long period of time, like maybe a few seconds at a piece in one long argument over several hours. It takes a lot to get me visibly and physically enraged. Like, I don't deal with negative emotions, guys. I just stew and suffer. If I need to cry, I think about anybody other than myself. Because I can't even cry on my own behalf. I need to watch movies or read a story or imagine something terrible happening to somebody I know. Because I can't... No matter what happens to me, I have never in my life cried on my own behalf, only on behalf of others. Even when my dog died, all I could think about was how bad and how scared Benny must have felt. I couldn't cry for myself. All I could cry for was poor Benny. The fear and confusion that they were feeling going there still works today.
Do that? Most mentally stable VTuber.
Yeah,
that was
gonna do more.
But at least I am capable of crying. At least I am capable of feeling that kind of sadness, even if it's not on my own behalf. But anger is super hard to get out of me. It is really, really, really difficult to get visible anger out of me. I've had it described as eerily uncomfortable or creepy. The way that I talk when I'm angry can be terrifyingly creepy because of how stone-faced I get when I'm talking about anger, or even my mother. My mother has described that there's this look I get in my eyes when I hit a certain level of anger, when I hit a certain peak of anger she's only seen twice in her life before. That even when I'm strapped to a table, it sends terror into her spine. No, I don't do anger well. I don't scream. I don't shout. I don't throw things. I think I've tried throwing things before. Like, I've smashed a guitar before. I've smashed a dartboard, a lot of other things. But no matter what I broke, I didn't even feel better. It didn't help in the slightest. I never felt the compulsive urge to smash it. I just knew that other people smash things when they were angry, and it helped a little bit. So I tried it, and didn't fucking work. No. All I was left with afterwards was feeling like, oh, yeah, no, I'm still empty inside. And also now I have a bunch of shit to clean up and valuable stuff that I could have just given away. That now, me and anger, we don't mix well. Grimmy, very proud of you, girl. Very proud of you. And I'm also so fucking sorry.
Proud of you.
But yeah, thank you.
What do you mean more? So what was more?
I wanted to like throw cat poop on their bed. And then I also wanted to call all of their family members.
Yeah, you should.
And then I also, I wanted to do that, but I'm feeling much better. And I think everyone goes through some rough stuff in life, and maybe I'll call all their family members and.
She's like the guy from Vinland Saga. In season 2, he just wants peace.
Yes, dude.
That's Grimmy at this point, dude.
High five, Grimmy. We're in a peace arc right now.
Oh, you gotta,
let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm feeling good.
Whenever I see a Grimmy video, I immediately drink water because she's a hydro homie. She pushes you to drink water. That's why when I say Grimmy, drinking water, and drink water.
Okay, let's go. Stone, grass, copper, gold, obsidian, dirt, andesite, granite, diorite, polished andesite, polished granite, polished diorite, sand, sandstone, red sand, gravel, bedrock, coal, iron, emerald, lapis lazuli, diamond, redstone, netherite, deep slate coal, deep slate iron, deep slate copper, deep slate lapis lazuli, deep slate redstone, deep slate diamond, deep slate emerald, mossy cobblestone, mossy stone bricks, vines, oak planks, spruce planks, birch planks, acacia plank, dark oak plank, cherry plank, mangrove plank, jungle plank, bamboo mosaic, oak logs, spruce logs, birch logs, acacia logs, dark oak logs, cherry logs, mangrove logs, jungle logs, stripped oak logs, stripped spruce logs, stripped birch logs, stripped acacia logs, stripped dark oak logs, stripped cherry logs, stripped mangrove logs, stripped jungle logs, stripped bamboo mosaic, emerald, emerald blocks, emerald ore, deep slate emerald ore, emerald raw ore. Smelted emerald, iron ore, deep slate iron, raw iron, smelted iron, gold ore, deep slate. Blaze rod, ender pearl, blaze powder, eye of ender and bam. The full list of Minecraft blocks.
I guarantee you if her text box didn't have a limit, she probably would have gone forever. I'm sure of it.
Please don't let me mention Minecraft blocks ever again. To craft an Wero in Minecraft, you will need 4 diamonds, 4 quartz, and a poppy. Your mom is my favorite Minecraft mob next to creepers.
Very cute. Oh, Nero-sama, always cute. Anyways, I know we have Monopoly up next. However, and hear me out on this. Hear me out. The Fantastic World of Monster Fucking. This is not a choice. I'm just letting you know we're watching this. And then that's gonna be it for the night. Because Goo and I are both infamous yappers.
Must be true.
Well,
Must
she's
be
an
true.
infamous yapper. I'm just a high-level yapper that nobody knows about. I can and probably will end up accidentally doubling this video's runtime.
Found this.
It's a clanker! That's not a monster. Okay, can we just agree that clankers do not belong to the monster fucker category? No, that's...
Well, I mean, we're not starting off good here. Do robots count as monsters? I'm not sure. I guess no. I guess no. I think she might be. Sorry, her eyes are just wow. Those eyes. Okay, gotta look away. Anyways, no. She might be right. Yeah, I was thinking about whether or not it was sentient would apply, but that's still like a thin line. I think she's more than right enough to call it right, even if there are some technicalities we could argue. But those are so small, I don't think it would work.
Different. We have to make it a different category.
A post to r/hear me out bro about Tailbot from Tail Foundry. I always knew this day would come. I've seen the kind of fan art you people make.
What if it's some cyborg? What, like what? Like General Grievous? Like he's sort of biological, but also he's like kind of a clanker.
Yeah, like that.
No, it's still not a monster.
It's really not news, is it? Like, I'm really not surprised by this.
Yeah.
Hear me out is such a popular exercise. It's just part of language at this point.
Hear me out.
You expect to see this kind of thing on the internet. But I didn't.
I will raise you that this is the better part of the internet. Okay? I actually started to miss the most degenerate side of the internet. Nowadays, everyone just wants to argue about stupid shit. I want men to sit in a circle and discuss whether they wanna fuck the lamia with the triple D titties or the quadruple D titties. And
well, it depends. How big is the lamia?
I want it to be a very scientific discussion with graphs and Venn diagrams to say why is that the best. That's what I want. I want the lads to discuss this.
Expect was to be so fascinated by it. After I found this post, I did a little bit of digging.
Look, it's the boy. The Cthulhu boy. Bigger number better. What a size queen.
Like I tend to do. Did you know that there's an entire subculture around this? I don't mean like a subreddit or a Discord server. I mean a serious capital C culture.
It's just us. It's just the women. It's always the women. I unironically think that the men are not really into monster loving. They want monsters as long as it still looks like a hot, big-titted woman. And like they don't care if it has like tentacles or it's like half spider or whatever. As long as it's still like a half woman, it's fine. But then women always want these like weird ass anthropomorphic mosquito faced whatever.
Which you would never know.
Scoo is absolutely right. I've been thinking about that for a long time. Like it was brought up in Shu's video too. Like, oh, it's just a distilled version of the female fantasy down to an extreme, but the extremes are very, 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 very different. Like, no. Scoo is 113% right on this. The two extremes for men and for women are vastly different when it comes to sexual fantasies. To the point that it's almost a meme within its... Not a meme. Not even almost. It's just hypocritical.
By the epithet that...
Lady... is Lady D a monster?
Yes.
Because she kind of looks humanoid. She's just very tall. But then again, she turns into a dragon. But you...
Hear me out on this? I wasn't into Lady Dimitrescu. Not even a tiny sliver of Lady Dimitrescu I was into. No, I did not feel any attraction to her whatsoever. I guess I'm just not into giantess women. Especially not undead giantess women.
You don't want to fuck her while she's a dragon. You just want to get her while she's big and tall and mummy.
No.
The final form, yeah, but the big mummy isn't really. Monstrous but not a monster? Girls like Labubu's? Bro, I don't like Labubu.
They themselves have adopted. They're not just people memeing on the internet. They're not just horny fans of a fictional character.
I am a horny fan of a fictional character.
No, they're monster fuckers.
Yep.
That is what they call themselves.
It's me!
Part of the reason I feel really compelled to talk about this is because it's not really a niche thing.
Look, Mom, I'm on that. Oh my god, look, Ma!
Anymore. It has entered fully into the popular consciousness. You may have noticed that the monster romance genre is having a bit of a moment right now. You'll find steamy paper.
Wait. Wet Hot Monster Summer.
Well, that's new. What happened to Hear Me Out section? Was that too subtle for the women to figure out? Or are you just that extra proud that you put into all this extra effort into it? This was set up by a woman, wasn't it? It was. I'm calling it. This was set up by a woman. Lunarix. I'm sorry, somebody's fucking the moon now? Somebody's fucking the moon. Somebody is in a book somewhere is fucking the fucking moon. Mothman with a Mothman plush next to it. Lady and the Orc. How to get a girlfriend when you are terrifying monster. Well, the grammar on this was just fucking horrendous. Monster Blast. I can't even. The Gilda stories? What the fuck is the... I'm not looking that up. The Demon Next Door. Behavior... Oh, God. Oh, God. Get this the fuck out of my face now.
Lady and the Orc. When you're a terrifying monster... Oh, the milking farm! The milking farm! The milking farm is right there. You see the milking farm? Wait. Behavior. There is no way that they made a bee smut. There's no way they made a bee smut.
They did. It's called the Bee Movie.
There's no way. Bro, there's no way they made a bee smut.
No.
Paperbacks about monsters in your local bookstores right there on display out in the open. Robert Eggers' Nosferatu and Guillermo del Toro.
I still have not watched Nosferatu, but I want to.
The Shape of Water.
And The Shape of Water was really good. Okay, I respect Guillermo del Toro for being a fantastic monster fucker gooner. 10 out of 10 kudos to him. Shape of Water was amazing. Nosferatu, I haven't seen it yet. I kind of want to watch that and the new Dracula movie too.
Are big budget cinematic masterpieces that feature monster fucking as a major plot point. That hear me out trend where people compare their weirdest fictional crushes.
Can you react on the most famous one as coup? Lol.
The most famous one?
Up last year.
My weirdest hear me out is probably just Kurumi Tokisaki. That's probably be my weirdest hear me out.
You might remember all.
Bro, they just wanna freak Pokemon. Wait, is this the... Someone wants to rub one out for the Duolingo chick? That person has to go to jail.
Yep.
Like, it's not even that I'm judging their taste, but like, who the fuck wants to rub one out for Duolingo? Oh, that's just so depressing. Bro.
Or... Oh, right. The playlist is gone. Never mind.
Nah.
The cakes. And unlike most online
Bro, dude, soon Zootopia too. Can't wait.
ads, it's still going strong. I'm making this sound like it's all some new thing. It's not, of course. If you look...
Duolingo is a clanker now?
You'll see it goes back a very, very long time. Demon lovers, seductive sirens, beauty in the...
I'm sorry. Those titties? Is that a belly button? Bro, that's a stabbing wound. Wait, is that 2 legs? One fish leg and another fish leg? What the hell?
Beast? Monster fucking is just as popular and just as ubiquitous as the monsters themselves.
Bro.
Well, was it the culture of monster fucking, or was it just a culture of mythological stories where people happen to be involved with monsters? 2 very different things. Like, outside of folk tales, like, where there's a moral lesson involved, usually the lesson being don't fuck a monster. Can you really name any? I certainly can't, and I'm quite the mythology buff, if I do say so myself.
She can open the fish leg.
For every person who finds one scary, there's another who finds it very much the opposite. Often both at once. Until now, I just kind of thought this was all a joke.
Bro, this dude looks like an Onyo. This is like the sexiest demon Onyo.
It seems that way from the outside. Most conversation about monster fucking kind of is, even among the monster fuckers themselves.
Onyo.
But it turns out, the actual act of fucking a monster isn't really the thing here. There's a lot more to it. There's a legitimate reason, many legitimate reasons, why this fantasy appeals to so many people and has such staying power.
He's going to tell me why I'm excited.
And after spending truly far more time than I ever thought I would studying it, I've got to say, monster fucking kind of makes sense.
Whoa! Whoa!
Don't worry.
Oh my god, he said it. We are vindicated. Gentlemen, he said it makes sense. Must be true. Must be true.
If you don't get it by the end of this video,
I get it.
Just hear me out.
He's going to explain.
Funny.
You guys are going to understand all of my kinks.
No.
Nah, man.
Gauge take.
No, it is not. He's a clanker lover. Aww, that's such a cute opening.
This is a very nice opening, yeah.
Tail Foundry. Very cute.
Okay, one thing really quick before we start the video.
Is this a brainwash video? Yes.
I just need to say, the Tail Foundry community is full of freaks. 100% certified.
Oh, then that's why.
Now
I watched a streamer, Arne Purnama, I highly recommend her, play this live. I do not regret the experience. I did not come back a second time.
Hear me out. Okay, to be fair, it has potential. It has potential.
By nasty little creatures. While we were working on this video, our
Okay, that's like Final Fantasy 14. How is this? How is that like? How, bro? Like the Ashians? That's not a hear me out. That's just boring vanilla BS.
Working on this video, our team asked them for their thoughts on monster fucking, asked for their hear me outs, and just things got wild. A huge thanks to all our supporters who joined in on this freaky little escapade. So fun to read all this stuff. If you didn't know, this is
There are no monsters near me. That sounded so disappointed.
It's also just a thing that we do. Everyone who supports us gets to join the
Wait, what? Wait. What is that? Okay, when we are saying hear me out, this is not the hear me out, okay?
That is horrifying. I know at least there's gonna be a few.
Sorry,
into that.
but that's no.
Gets to join the Tail Foundry team to chat about video
What is that?
Horrifying. So they're into
videos
it.
we have in the works.
Stop.
It's so much fun and honestly so helpful. Sometimes we get entire video.
Did I see Akira the manga get hear me outed?
Okay, fuck that shit. Okay, no, listen. As much as I am into no, I don't no. That's like nightmare fuel. I don't like that. I really don't like that.
Ideas like this one.
Hello.
Just by having
But
these
yeah.
conversations. If you want,
What is that? That's just a turd. What is that? Is this rock?
Wait, hear me out.
No.
There is this space catto.
Okay. I am not a monster. I'm just a girl.
to join in, just go to thetailfoundry.com/support. I hope we'll see you there. Now, back to the video.
I'm just a girl.
A while back, we conducted a survey that I think some of you might remember. We asked our audience which monsters they found attractive.
The incredibly humanoid ones. I don't and have absolutely fucking nothing to do with spiders. Nothing. Not even the slightest thing to do with them. They can't even have a friend who's like a spider or associated with spiders. I want nothing to do with the spider. I cannot emphasize that enough.
I should have sent in a list. He would have been terrified.
The results were interesting. Of course, there were your typical vampires and werewolves, but a lot of you wrote down Pyramid Head.
I still don't understand Pyramid Head. I don't.
Okay, but okay. Personally, Pyramid Head is not my cup of tea, but he is.
Scooch on, let's get married.
His daddy, right?
No,
So-
I take it back. I take it back. I revoke the proposal. No.
I'm gonna say hot take. Pyramid Head is, I think, a normie thing. It's like women who want their boyfriends to wear like a motorbike helmet or like the Scream mask. This is that kind of fantasy.
I'm trying to remember. I had a girlfriend who wanted me to do cosplay, and it was incredibly fucking weird and complicated. It was basically just a big fucking robot something from League of Legends. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. And I'm so glad I didn't go through with it.
This is vanilla. Yeah, Pyramid Head is extremely vanilla. That's basically a sexy, big-dicked, muscly man with a hat. Like, this is not... Yeah, it's not monster enough. This is vanilla.
My culture is not your costume.
Rejected.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu is overrated, and Dave is perfect.
Xenomorph. You all really...
Dave is perfect. He's perfect.
liked the Xenomorph. A few people even put Am in there.
Who? Am?
evil supercomputer overlord from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Ah. Oh, no. What?
Why?
Bro,
Lisa Trevor is cursed as fuck, Mercenary Enzo. That is fucking cursed. Olaxi, you are 100% right. Funny meme. Cthulhu is so normie. I wish that you were wrong on that, but you're right. I wish you were wrong, but you're right.
Know that story? That's a fucking awful story. Whoever wants to fuck the supercomputer from that story, those are the, you know, like those women who like show up to like serial killer hearings and they fall in love, like, you know how Ted Bundy had like a bunch of women gooning over him.
Yes.
Those are these very same women, straight to mental asylum.
It's like hard to even process some of these. If there's one
Straight
thing
to
I've learned
mental
from the monster
asylum.
fucker subculture, it's that there
Oh look, that's Bo.
truly is someone out there for everyone.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can I have just a 30-second rant? So there is apparently like this new furry anime or something, and I keep looking and seeing clips of it, and it's so fucked up. Every time I see a clip, it's like
Is it the dog fucker anime? My Life as Inukai-san's Dog? Is it the dog fucker anime?
don't even know what it's called. That with that like blue wolf guy. Yeah, and it's like it makes me so uncomfortable, bro. It's like the guy is like pinning the girl onto the wall and starts like licking her, and she's just like an innocent small girl, and he's just like ah.
I don't want to know what this is. I will screenshot that for later, though.
Bro, it's so fucking weird. I'm judging everyone. Peak female fantasy, not mine. Not mine. Only Bogans to then. I'm better, okay? I'm not like other girls. I need no xenomorph for this.
Name any monster you want. There's guaranteed to be at least one person out there who wants them. One thing I keep hearing is that the sheer variety is part of the appeal. There are countless monsters to choose from and countless ways.
It's crazy how when it comes to their pornography, the variety is the appeal, but when it comes to anime, the variety is the problem. Now that I've said, I'm sure I might be the only one thinking of it, but now that I've said it, does anybody think I'm onto something there? Even one person?
The Minotaur, not the Minotaur, not the magic semen Minotaur.
To fantasize about them. The one thing every monster has in common, though, they're pure fantasy. So far removed from reality, you can imagine being intimate with them.
Can I just say that I really fucking hated that people lately cannot make a difference between fantasy and real life?
Thank you. Yes, exactly.
I hate it when people say that something in fantasy is problematic because it doesn't exist. It cannot be problematic. If you don't like it, don't read it. It's not problematic if you wanna have like a tentacle monster boyfriend, whatever the thing. It's so
It might not be problematic, but I'll judge you.
stupid. It's not real. Get off your high horse.
I mean, any way
Jesus
you want.
Christ.
Which means that, scary as they may be, monsters are actually a relatively safe way to explore your desires. Although I myself have precious little experience with it, I gather that intimacy is really hard to figure out, even between humans. When you look at another person, it's hard to tell what they're like on the inside. How can you tell if someone's really your type?
That's the fun part. You don't. You just kind of ball it, and then
Gambling,
you get an
baby.
experience that will scar you for life, and then you will never want to date again. And you
Yep.
find yourself tuning into a VTuber stream who keeps talking about fucking xenomorphs, and you're like, man, where did my life go wrong?
If you fall in love with someone only to find out that they aren't who they seem to be. Monsters aren't really like that. They don't really have that much to
real.
hide. 9 times out of 10, you can look at one and immediately tell that it's a monster. They wear their fangs on the outside.
They're things.
When you put it like that, it almost makes them sound more approachable than people.
But here's the thing. How many men do you know that want to fuck a monster? They are the most isolated, depressed, touch-starved, love-starved, approval-starved creatures on the planet right now. And they don't want to fuck a monster. What they want is a sweet human girl who... I'm talking in the royal sense. Of course, there are going to be some weirdo guys out there. I know one of them. Okay? I know a guy who's into fucking Fillion. Like, that guy is brave to be into fucking Fillion of all people. But no, joking aside, not all men, not all women. But there are ratios that we can talk about. And I cannot, and I've been on a lot of curse parts of the internet, but I don't remember seeing more than 2 or 3 guys that wanted to fuck a giant spider monster or a giant bee or the fucking moon. Earth-chan doesn't count. Anyways, but I do recall, well, the Monster Fucker book section speak for itself. The popularity of the genre speaks for itself. All the studies and videos talking about it speaks for itself. You want to find incel, loser, brain-dead men? You go into 4chan, Reddit, and Rule34. You want to... You'll be... They're losers. They're retarded. They're incels. A lot of them are beyond hope, but I don't recall much discussion over whether or not they wanted to be... You know, geez, this is so fucked up. I'm even uncomfortable talking about it. God. Yeah, no, this is just a cursed topic. And no, I don't think that this is something you can just distill down to basic desire and the psychology of loneliness and fear of intimacy. Worst guys get that I've seen in a relatively common scenario when they're scared of being alone or interacting or bonding with other people is they want a yandere. They want a yandere. A girl who will abduct them and take them by force and be totally obsessed with them to the point that it's terrifying how obsessed they are with you. I don't need to explain a yandere. This is a VTuber video. If you've clicked on this willingly, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. The same cannot be said for the monster fuckers. Okay? You can't. It's not the same thing. It is not the same thing at all.
Doesn't it?
No.
Monsters
It's problematic when women demands us men to be like that. There are limits to our role playing.
Aww. So you wouldn't buy like a $10,000 worth of latex suits so you could cosplay Dave and seduce me on a Halloween night?
Who the fuck is Dave?
What? Really? Sigh. It's gone. I was planning this whole date for you and me for tomorrow, but now I kind of don't want it.
Exist in your imagination. They're safe and knowable. They aren't real. In a way, I suppose you could say it's easier.
Yeah, romance is truly dead, man. It's like
You know what else is easier? Anime. But we can't have that.
I am willing to wear the maid costume, and you cannot do just this little thing for me. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
To fuck
Who the fuck is Dave? Maybe.
them. If you really want to understand monster fuckers, there's one movie in particular I've heard is pretty much required viewing. It's a little 2017 flick directed by Guillermo del Toro called The Shape of Water.
It's so good. Dude, have you guys seen this movie? It's so good. You know what? Fine. I will rewatch The Shape of Water. Hell yeah. It's so good. It's so sweet and so innocent. Well, there's a little bit of ooga booga in it, but it's romantic ooga booga. Never seen it? Dude, Guillermo del Toro makes such amazing movies. I love that man. He's so good. Nope, I won't watch it. Why? It's not Woman Gooner movie. It's a nice movie.
The film was,
I
forgive
like
the pun,
it.
a bit of a watershed moment for this culture. It was a piece of mainstream media that treated monster
Look at him. He's so fishy.
fucking as a legitimate fantasy, a mature fairy tale where the beauty gets her beast and they live happily ever after. It's not treated as a joke for once, or as some sort of exotic fetish. It's a metaphor, and a good one.
It was cute because the chick is like mute, and the fish is obviously like a fish, so he cannot talk. So they like teach each other like sign language, and they become friends. And like she saves him, but like they kind of fell in love, and then like they want to run away together. It's really nice.
Sounds cute. Looks cursed. But I mean, I'm gonna judge a little bit, but I'm not gonna hate on it. If everybody insists it's a good movie, I'll take their word for it. Production budget seems good. The premise sounds interesting enough. Definitely not for me, but I'm not gonna hate on people for watching it or enjoying it. You see, viewers, chat, what this is called is being a mature human being who can respect a difference in opinions and tastes. Now, that being said, let's get back to the weirdos who want to fuck a spider.
The Shape of Water is very interested in the concept of otherness. It's what compels the romance.
And I want to fuck him. No, he's not my type, but I respect.
Fantasies. Man who is a fish and woman who doesn't talk. No, sorry. This is a male fish, not Saba. If it did have Saba in it, maybe I'd watch it.
The romance.
Man's at the heart of the story. Eliza, a cleaning woman at the research facility where the majority of the story takes place, is mute. She's mistreated by her superiors who look down on her because she can't speak. One day, a mysterious tank arrives at the facility containing a fishman captured from the rivers.
This is what I want for my birthday present. Just like a mysterious box. And I open it and it's just Dave. Look at me with a singular red rose in his mouth. And he just drools onto me.
Of South America. He suffers cruel experiments at the hands of Colonel, the same man who torments Eliza. From their very first meeting...
Okay, to be fair, that guy doesn't mean to torment. The main character is trying to flirt, but he's retarded.
Eliza and the fishman feel a sort of kinship. Neither of them can communicate with words. They both know what it's like to be the other. To Eliza, the fishman isn't a monster. He's sensitive. He's caring. He's able to look past her disability and see her for who she is.
Titty.
I move my mouth like him, she signs. I make no sound like him. What does that make me? They may both...
It makes you a human who doesn't talk. Did you really just... Did they really just try to make a parallel between an underwater fishman and a human who doesn't talk? The fishman probably has its own language, you just can't hear it because he's not underwater. And you can't hear it when he is underwater because you can't understand it. So even if that was the same scenario, that's still wrong and completely inaccurate. You are two completely different species. Does he deserve to be treated better? Does he deserve to be tortured and experimented on? Fuck no. But don't try and call him a human just because he doesn't talk. Like that's even stupider than the Sword Art Online. You speak, therefore you are human. Huh? It's a fucking pig right there.
It's your innards out, but not in a hot way. Kek.
Listen, we all gotta go one day. Listen, if you can go out by the Valhalla way, by a thick, voluptuous woman sitting onto your face, then so do I have the right to go out in my way. You know?
Be treated like outsiders by the rest of society, but in each other's eyes, they're just two misfits in love.
Dude, the best part about this movie that she even explains how the fish sex works. And I was just like, oh.
I think that's why the monster romance in The Shape of Water works so well. The fishman is Eliza's fairy tale prince, gills and all, but he is, importantly, still a monster.
So when does she lay eggs? I don't want to spoil it. There's no egg laying, but there is something.
Monster, still the other. The story takes place in Cold War era America, amid a culture of distrust in anything different. And within that...
Wait, wouldn't she drown? The spoiler!
Context, the fishman is as different as you can possibly get. Eliza's love can't change that.
He's bald.
Stories like The Shape of Water prove that the monster can be recontextualized into a lover.
I don't want to be like that, but when I first watched the movie, my first thought was, doesn't this motherfucker looks like the fish from Hellboy? I think Hellboy was made by Guillermo del Toro too, no? There was like a fish who could read minds or something. And it looks so much like this boy. Like, what was his name? Like, he had like a stupid name like Samuel or whatnot. I can see, right? Like, I wonder if they are like supposed to be the same species. Abe, right. I remember that it was like a stupid human name, Abe. Abraham.
Into a lover while remaining a monster. Not every monster romance story is like that. The fishman feels somehow different than the monsters in, say, Monster Musume.
This is male gooning
because they're humanoid.
Audience. You have the elves, you have the spider people, you have...
Fuck, right, the spider bitch. God, that's horrifying.
The slime girls. You have... I don't know, that just looks like a human.
A sucker for
Lamia. Wait, what?
The fuck is that?
I'm
Get that
sorry.
off my screen.
Is that girl having tentacles on her face?
No.
Do I see it that she has a little wiggle thing going on?
Ugh.
What the fuck?
And you could say it's because he looks more like a monster. An otherwise conventionally attractive anime girl with some tentacles, horns or something.
Tentacles? With girls? That's crazy.
I find monster a difficult term to apply there.
That's crazy.
But I think there's something else going on here too. Something a little deeper than just the looks. Let me introduce you to Ella Gallego, a researcher, maybe one of the only ones in the whole world, who has conducted an entire study on monster fuckers.
Of course. Of course. And here it is. When Ella is not obsessing over erotic monsters in media, from movies to books to comics, she's making Suminageshi marble paper to screen print on, assembling puppets, yelling about capitalism, and wondering why the hell she doesn't have a job. Wow. Fuck it. What a great voice for the monster fucker industry. For the monster fucker community. Of course. Why is the only fact that I'm surprised is how not surprised I am to hear any of that. And of course this is going to be a completely unbiased study on monster fucking too, considering, she's into that shit. The entire 2-to-1 article, 3-to-1 odds that the entire article is just going to be defending being into monsters rather than actually looking into what makes people into monsters and the effects it has on the mind and for culture and for society. What disorder leads you to be into wanting to fucking a bee or dog, and I do mean an actual dog, not a werewolf. The fucking moon. Like, I still can't get over that. With the fucking moon.
Bro, I know what I wanna be when I grow up. I wanna be a monster fucker researcher. I feel like this looks like a job for me. I feel like I can do it. I can...
Scoo's new model makes this incredibly easier to tolerate. It is so expressive and adorable.
Put enough passion and energy and effort. I have the experience. I can do it. Lads, I know now. She went insane. She looks very sane to me. I'm cocking you from the picture, but just trust me.
It's called Monstrous Desire.
I can see it does not look like that at all.
Bro, what is that? Oh, that's so ugly.
It was invaluable to my research here. One of the few places I was able to find real data about all of this.
Looking at the age bracket. Oh, bro, the 70 plus ladies ain't gooning no longer. This is so sad. Can I point out that I respect that there are some 60 to 69-year-olds who are still like rubbing one out for like Frankenstein's monster or something? I respect that. When grandma just thinks about the monster.
She was kind enough to talk with us a little bit about her work, and when we did, she said something that
Look at the graph.
Yeah.
It's mostly it's crazy white people.
It is.
It was always crazy white women. I always knew it. I was part of something greater. It is me. What is Latin OX OANX something?
Don't get into it. Don't look at it.
I don't know what those are. What does the X with the Latin Nuxo?
She said something that really struck a chord for me.
60% of them were LGBT.
Heterosexual, bisexual, pansexual, asexual, queer, questioning. Questioning? What's a questioning? Other? What's a questioning?
She said that the monster is inherently on the fringes. If it loses its core trait and becomes something that's not an other,
Not sure.
Were women.
It loses.
Being a virgin is not questioning.
This is what it means to be a monster. I think that's what happens in a lot of monster romance stories. Sometimes the monster, rather than suffer in a world that doesn't want it, is made to fit, made acceptable, ordinary. And then I have to wonder, if it isn't an other anymore, then what exactly is it? This?
No! I am so tired of this book. I don't want... Stop giving clout to this goddamn book. It's
Is
always
Morning
this
Glory Milking
goddamn
Farm
book.
by C.M. Nacosta. Perhaps the single...
Come. If her name doesn't stand for come, I don't know what to say.
most analyzed book in all monster fucker media.
I don't want
Seriously,
to hear
people
about
have written
this
a
book.
truly shocking amount of
Return of the
actual
King.
academic analysis on this thing. And yes,
Bro.
I did read it. I read the whole thing. Consider it a
Hiya.
demonstration of my professional dedication. You're welcome.
Oh no. Did you
Morning
read
Glory
it?
Milking Farm is a story I can only describe as incongruous.
I do not know that word. I do not know what incongruous
You
means.
don't want to know.
Not even a simple clue.
It's an erotic romance between a woman and a minotaur. In some ways, it's surprisingly aware of itself. But unlike The Shape of Water, this book is also supposed to be comfortable.
It is not comfortable.
It is not. And no, the difference, by the way, what he means by self-aware isn't the fact that the writer knows it's stupid. This is just my, again, talking out of my ass, but usually being right thing. But it's the fact that it really leans into it without shame. There's a difference between being self-aware and shameless. Very tongue-in-cheek self-aware and shameless are very, very different things.
Every time I hear anything about this book, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Shape of Water is about romance and realizing that the monster is sometimes human. Because the main guy was the monster and the monster wasn't a monster. Like, don't judge people by the looks kind of movie. And this is about, like, if I will jerk you off, I will get paid. Also, widen my holes. Thank you.
Use a more academic term, cozy.
What if it was about
the Minotaur love interest
fan?
isn't really a monster at all. He's rich and attractive. People like it.
Bro, it's just Alistar from League of Legends.
He's just sort of a nice guy. Creatures like him are normal in this world. They're just people here with lives and families. The only thing that makes this particular one monstrous, really, is how he can be sexualized. He's a Minotaur. He's super tall, muscular, and very well endowed. His sexuality is even a major plot point, being commodified by the eponymous milking farm, where he meets the female protagonist. It is, shockingly, actually...
I can't believe that someone wrote a story like this and probably now swims in money. Like, after so much internet clout, and this one had, like, on Amazon, like, 20k ratings or shit like that. It was crazy, bro. They also don't believe it, probably. Yeah, but it could have been made.
The factory, which collects, let's call it, Minotaur milk, to make a sort of fantasy Viagra for humans.
Gonna make me puke.
The love story.
She's like the J.K. Rowling of the Gooners. They are already working on the movie adaptations as we speak.
Sort of framed as an active rebellion against this exploitative industry.
How Red Bull is really made, Cap.
Ah, no!
Please don't let that be true. I know she's joking, but honestly, this world is horrible enough for me to believe it. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fucking God. Okay. Thank God. I can sleep peacefully tonight.
But in the end, the lovers end up thinking.
Can you imagine? I'm sorry, I'm pausing a lot. But can you imagine if
movie.
instead of having something like 50 Shades of Grey, we would have the Minotaur milking movies? I wouldn't listen. Netflix would be unhinged enough to do that kind of shit.
It would.
I promise you.
It for bringing them together.
It would.
That's what I mean when I say that the story is incongruous. The monster loses what it means to be a monster. Morning Glory Milking Farm intentionally flirts with themes like class, gender, and politics, but it never meaningfully addresses those issues in the way that The Shape of Water does. If it did, well, it wouldn't be so cozy anymore, would it? I'm not saying...
It's not... This person... This channel gives too much credit for what the book is about. That book is a smut. It doesn't addresses political world whatever problems because the person just wants to rub one out. Like, that's it.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. It simply doesn't. The inequality and the homelessness and whatever wage gap and whatever, no one gives a fuck. They're just like, wow. Big cow has big whoa.
Saying that every monster story needs to be some sort of social...
Okay, the marriage proposal's back on the table.
...commentary. But every monster story is, in some way, about otherness. The Shape of Water offers a way to reflect on how you might relate.
I can't believe that he's comparing these two together. You have no idea how hurt I am. The Shape of Water is about romance and understanding people and realizing who the real monster is, and the other one is about fucking cows.
To that otherness.
I will watch The Shape of Water for Scoo. That is how happy I am to hear her trashing this and just breaking it right back down to what it should be. Thank you. Thank you.
Literally.
Morning Glory Milking Farm fetishizes otherness, presenting it as safe and desirable.
Much.
These stories are both monster romances, but they speak to very different fantasies.
Thank you.
It all comes down to context. Where are the monsters? and what is it that makes them monstrous? This is what monster fucking does. The very exercise of indulging this fantasy is, at the same time, an interrogation of your own.
This man is too intelligent and he misses the point. I feel like he's like, I am male, I must understand female mind. Let me do my research. Yes. But no.
Own boundaries, your experiences, the culture and the world that you live in. It's a fantasy that requires the deconstruction of those boundaries. In a very real way, monster fucking is the act of towing the line at the edge of your world.
No.
Where the monsters are.
No. Literally, women just want to be, how to say this nicely, put to their places by something big and dangerous that has an exotic shaped pee-pee. It's a power play.
Yeah.
We read the comments, we saw it. Yeah, they want to be ravaged by the monsters.
Just want the weird penises.
I mentioned the hear me out trend earlier. The one where people compare their weirdest crushes, the cakes.
Bro, listen. That car, ever since I saw that movie where the girl falls in love with a car and gets impregnated by a car and gives birth to a half car child and then she dies to that, I can't, man. That's an unironic movie. Someone produced it, someone casted actors for it, someone wrote it, directed it, and I hate it. Thank you. It's a thing. I don't remember what was the title, and I don't want to think about it, but there is a movie where a girl falls in love with a car and she gets pregnant by the car and she gives birth to a car baby thing.
Well, there's one thing I didn't mention about this trend, and that's just how intense it can get.
I need to know what the fuck that is. No, I'm... What is it? Yep. I think I found it. Good fucking lord. Wait, no, that's 2021. What? No, that's fucking 2021. No, we're talking about and it won awards. Of course it did. 1 second. Where is it? Come on. Okay. Nope. It seems that we can only find Titan. Okay, let's check the comment section then. Let's go. Wait, here's the plot of the main movie. Yep. Astronomically rare refresh pool. Okay. We always start with the cat girls, then the tentacles. 3346. Come on. 3248. Okay, so we're looking for... No, it's not AI coding. 1418. Monster Musume. This is the first and only video where a Tailbot uses a serious swear word. Well, I'm looking forward to hearing that. No. Okay, we're not finding anything. Come on.
You'll find a lot of strong opinions out there about what even counts.
Okay, how is Tarzan a hear me out? Dude, these vanilla bitches. These stupid vanilla white bitches. My hear me. Oh no, a perfectly shaved and handsome man who haven't met a female before, so only clapped gorilla cheeks. Oh no, that's so awful. That, god damn it.
It's a hear me out at all.
Yeah, he's just a dude.
For some, the Beast from Beauty and the Beast is unconventional enough to qualify. Others will tell you that he's not that weird, and the real hear me outs are like the great ones from Bloodborne or something.
Oh.
Okay, that would be a challenging hear me out, but
yeah, it would be.
Sure.
There's even a side of this discourse that frames the hear me out.
I mean, he seems kind of tender. I do like the little hug and whatnot.
Or as a test of morality.
Aww,
If your hear me outs are too basic, the argument.
That's a girl. Oh, sorry, my lady. I didn't mean to.
Goes, then you're a narrow-minded prude, or even worse, intolerant of people who are.
The best part about the Beauty and the Beast is that when he transforms into human, Belle makes an actual disgusted face. She's just like, and like she's like totally unsure. She's like, oh, okay, I guess. Yeah, he also looks way worse. Dude, I don't know why didn't they give him like some beard or something. She legit looks so fucking disappointed. Oh, right, she's French. Ugh.
Different from you. It's a lot. But remember, monsters are dependent on context, which also means that how you define a monster depends on the context you come from.
I'm a monster.
I found this illustrated really well in a Tumblr blog.
No.
Shocking.
How down bad are you really?
Just saw the image.
Ooh. Okay.
Right? It's called the Hear Me Out Worthy poll. The way it works is a little unique.
Okay.
People don't actually vote on whether or not they think a character is hot. Instead, the point of the blog is to see if
I'm gonna. Dude, Lady Dimitrescu is not a hear me out. She is a gorgeous woman, but bigger. How is that a hear me out? Like, shut the fuck up.
it's even worth debating. In other words, it's a bunch of Tumblr weirdos, bless their souls, trying to figure out.
Okay, that's. I don't think many people have a hear me out about that form. Now that would be a hear me out, but I don't think there's too much hear me out about that. I'm sorry. Would okay.
What might qualify as a hear me out to a normie. The results are, again, interesting. If you've been on the internet for any amount of time, you'll know that Tumblr is sort of its own unique culture.
Not anymore.
They have their own set of pretty notorious beauty standards over there. Some of the most iconic sex symbols in Tumblr history include Bill Cipher.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
A triangle?
Actually,
Is this
no.
triangle sexy? Is it what people like? Is this like, bro, they are gonna fuck a bag of Doritos or something? Holy shit.
Sans the Skeleton, and of course, the Onceler. Ever heard of the Tumblr sexy man archetype?
The what?
Suffice it to say, attraction just works a little different.
Tumblr sexy man. A phenomenon is named after the website Tumblr from which it originated, although Tumblr sexy men have also gained popularity on other social media platforms.
I see the vision.
What? I have not heard about these things.
Friendly over there.
What the hell?
So, as you can expect, when they try to decide what a normie might find attractive, well, I'll let the polls speak for themselves. According to Tumblr, some obvious normie hear me outs would include Death from Discworld.
No.
The tall gargoyle from
bro.
Disney's The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
No.
Gonzo the Muppet.
Really?
This is exactly what I find.
These are horrible hear me outs. These people, no, they are not even hot.
So interesting about hear me out as a trend. More than anything, it shows what individual people consider to be monstrous. It also reveals something about the context they're coming from, and how that context determines what otherness is to them. It's a contentious trend because of how personal.
That's like saying that something from Sesame Street is a hear me out. Like, I don't know, like whatever Muppet, like the yip 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 Muppets or something.
What is, and how many different opinions are involved. At its core, hear me out as an exercise that allows you to ask yourself, can I break down my own boundaries? And what would happen if I did? So, in a way, monster fucking is the act of choosing your own monsters. Because the first step in setting your own boundaries is also finding them. It quietly begs the question, if you didn't choose who the monsters are, then who did?
No, man.
After all this conversation,
I'm telling you, it's all about the pee shape, and it's about the power imbalance.
Yep.
It's all about this is a bunch of too intelligent bullshit. It's about the power in the imbalance. People want to be like, women want to be like freaking like kidnapped, pinned against the wall, and then like bred and then cuddled, and then the monster will be like, I really like you. Also, my pee is as big as your like entire lower thigh.
Yep.
Yeah.
this research,
to do it.
I wouldn't fault you for still kind of thinking monster fucking is a joke.
I'm not projecting.
However seriously you try to take it, they're still called monster fuckers. It's a word I've been saying for this whole video with a straight face. You'd think it would be a simple idea, but researching this was actually way more daunting than I expected.
Oh my god.
Being a monster fucker is a deeply personal thing.
I respected that he put like the little dancing thingy onto the cover. He made a fan art for the Morning Glory book.
Like
I
Eliza
respect
from The
that.
Shape of Water, some people can relate to how the monsters are treated. They see their own otherness mirrored within the monster. For some, it's about empowerment. They want to believe that their love can reform even the most terrifying beasts. Romancing the monster can even be an exercise in self-love, embracing a representation of your own flaws and anxiety, the things that scare you about yourself. As one Redditor put it, if a monster could be beautiful to someone, then I could be too.
Aww.
There are as many reasons to be a monster fucker as there are monsters to love.
Am I beautiful?
Ella, the researcher I interviewed, left me with this thought. There's so much flexibility in monstrosity. It's a lack of categorization and boundaries. It can be extremely helpful when engaging with desire.
Is I can change him the ultimate female fantasy?
Yes.
It's not I can change him. Oh, okay. I was thinking that I can fix him. I think it's, yeah, basically. Yeah, it's like an I can fix him. The ultimate female fantasy is always the same. There is an evil, monstrous, whatever creature, or like a serial killer and whatever, and he's evil and monstrous to literally anyone except for one singular person, and that's the girl. And the girl's love like fixes him, or at least makes him not hurt her, and that's kind of nice, and that's it.
Fire. And I think
That's
she's
it.
right. I think there's a
He would
reason
take
this
for
caught
me.
on and a reason it stayed here. I think as an exercise, it's just
Ruin
legitimately useful.
I think a ruin me is more like a guy fantasy. It's like when guys fell in love and it's like, just like, I love you so much, ruin me. I don't even care. I actually think that's a guy thing.
If you really want to figure out your own boundaries to determine who the monsters are
It's usually women who are doing the ruining, so...
to you rather than be told by someone else, well, maybe the monster fuckers
Must
are
be
onto something.
true. Must be true.
Okay, the research for this video was an absolute rabbit hole. Never in a million years did I think I'd be reading Morning Glory Milking Farm for a tail
I can't, but do you think he bought the book?
boundary video, but here we are. Honestly, it was a ton of fun, but it took a little bit of effort to stay
What do you
sane
mean? It was a ton
during all
of
that.
fun.
I sort of had to temper all the introspection and philosophy and taboo with something a little more
He
concrete.
said it was a lot of fun.
Something nice and direct and rational. So, I've been learning some programming on the side.
Thank you. That's I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. How do I feel about this? This is a very, he tried so hard, but it's more simple.
Yeah.
It's just so much more simple. Hashtag ad. What is he added by? What is this? Random webs. Brilliant.org. If you like. Brilliant.org. I don't know what brilliant is. I'm not brilliant enough.
School really took
But
over
yeah,
for me in the
emotions
second
aren't
half here.
logical. Yeah,
I
and it's
mean,
just fantasy. People just wanna. Was that AI
I could
coding?
not take this
But I
seriously
hope so.
at all.
They are all going to take us over. Beep boop, beep beep boop, beep boop. The Tail Founder is veritism coded. Excellent.
Oh god. Fuck. Okay. Thank you all.